I can't see in the shadows, but gets my sleep.
ladies and gentlemen, we are live for the first time in a few days. I am your host, Sable Super Jesus, and this is the Sable Show. Uh, Unfortunately, guys, I haven't been feeling my best. I did that Cyberpunk stream, and I was feeling awesome for that. And then the next day, I drove a friend home from work, had a huge migraine, had another migraine the next night, and then I got really sick, really sore throat, really all messed up, and so I've been really out of it. I'm feeling a little bit better today. That is not like a glowing um, feeling fantastic thing. But I'm feeling up to a stream. I feel like I can have a good time tonight. Hopefully, I'll stream again tomorrow and get back to my schedule next week, and we'll be all good to go. But yeah, otherwise, I think we're gonna have a good time, good fun. We're gonna be playing Call of Duty with the guys here. Iron Horse for sure. Supposedly K-Man, who is, I guess, online or not online. I truly don't understand. But whichever one is there is what's gonna happen. So figure it out from there. Christmas Dutch, thank you. I'm also ready for Christmas. Love me a good Christmas season. It always makes me smile. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Um, Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're all staying safe, and hope everyone is good to go. I love you all. Let's get started. Jump into the chat. Big shout out to all my new subscribers, and a big thank you to everybody. Keep sharing, liking, subscribing, all sorts of stuff. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, not much. Just waiting on K-Man, I guess, and for the game to load.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from K-Man, and I haven't seen him online since I hopped on. So
Hey, Jamal, how you doing, my guy? How's it going? Oh, forgot. I guess, guys, that I'm not actually capturing the right game. This would be Cyberpunk, right? Yeah. So, my bad. There you go. There you go. Should be fixed. Should be fixed up. Hopefully, you guys can hear everything, see everything. We're good to go. So, how are you doing, Jamal? Hope you're having a great night, staying safe, living your life. Uh, you're welcome to join in for some private games here, Jamal, if you'd like. Obviously, I wasn't really sure what was going on. I am not feeling my best. Haven't been feeling my best the last little bit, so.
I think it's. I thought we were just doing multiplayer.
Well, I mean, I would assume we are, but I mean, if I don't even see him online.
No, like I said, since I opened the game, which was while I was still watching the boxing, I haven't seen him online, and he hasn't answered any messages. So I mean, for the time being, I would assume he will not join.
All right, well, let's do this. I'm ready to get absolutely obliterated because I'm too sick to actually play this game well.
So I've been using the. Excuse me.
Oh, there's a new event. You have to do all these crap.
Yeah, to unlock camo, like the macro camo.
I get, to be fair, like I actually don't care at all.
I have both already done.
Well, I had the Brave Stripes one, but I don't care enough to really try.
Well, the macro one's easy. It's just get experience. The 141 camo though is like specific challenges.
Oh, no worries, Jamal. We'll try and get something going when I'm feeling better anyway.
But I got the Golden River camo from doing the weekly challenges thing, and I also have the Eradicator. I heard from a lot of people that the TAC Eradicator is excellent.
Where do you see that?
Start challenges, weekly challenge.
Challenges. Weekly 0 of 14.
Wow, you haven't done any?
No, it says I've completed. It says a bunch of them are completed from multiplayer. Week 2. I have 4 to 5 done from week 2. What do I need to do? Get 3 operator kills with a recommended weapon, which says I'm done. It's checked off.
So you need to do 5 from each week to complete that week's challenge. You don't have to do all of them.
1, 2,
just
3.
5 from
okay. We got 1 from this one.
And as long as you do 5 from each week,
Point
including
blank
this week.
kills with recommended SMGs. Kills with a recommended weapon. Oh, we can consider doing some private matches in MW2 tomorrow, Jamal. I'm cool with that.
But
Okay, hang on.
anyways, I got the Eradicator, and with no attachments, it's absolutely shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been I haven't liked using it yet. I've used it a bunch so far, and I have not had one game yet where I was like, I really like this gun. So.
Oh wait, I need to check. Challenges. How do I can't see the challenges.
Nope.
Son
Not
of a
in
bitch.
game.
All right, loadouts. I need to use a recommended SMG, so I guess we're upgrading
It-
the striker.
It
Oh,
feels-
my triggers, my buttons. Oh God, I'm so.
It feels so close to being good, but it's just not good. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, most shit I find is like not good anyway without attachments. So.
Well, so like it needs.
Especially
the
now that like
attachments
they've nerfed up the aim assist and stuff so well. So.
So it needs the attachments for sure. but
Is
at
it
the same
on
time-
PS4?
Is what on PS4?
MW3.
It's on
Oh, he
PS5.
knifed me. That son of a. That
You just
guy.
asked if it's on PS5.
Well, Jamal has it on PS5, but Dutch is saying he has it on PS4. It's not going well for me yet, guys.
Oh, I'm
Yes, Jamal. What is your question? I'm assuming you have a question based on.
too much for this.
Why?
I'm about to do real bad.
Okay, so that's 3 deaths in a row with no kills. Absolutely nothing good there.
Oh, I'm about to do real bad.
I'm doing real bad already.
I've had a.
Destroy the target.
This guy's got the TAC Eradicator. You know what?
Yeah.
Wait, you have the TAC Eradicator, right?
Yeah.
Let's just go to zombies, drop it, and I can take it out of zombies.
Maybe you don't have to do the challenges.
Exactly, Brian. Then I don't have to do the challenges.
I struggled. I fought.
Yeah, so let's just after this match,
Oh,
let's just exfil on zombies and do this.
I fought for a week.
I'm
to get this
sick.
done.
Come on, dude.
I fought for a week to get this freaking
I'm
done.
sick.
not
Just give
giving
me
it
the
to you
goddamn
for
gun.
free.
What is wrong with you?
Hell no.
Come on, dude. Are you being serious? You wouldn't just help your friends? Like that is the pettiest, most garbagey thing
Destroy the target.
anyone
My
could do.
Friends, maybe. You are not my friend.
I'm literally your only friend.
I have Kunal and Tim.
Yeah, where's
Sam,
Kunal?
and
Tell me where Kunal is.
I would assume Kunal's at his house.
I can't hit anything. I haven't got a single kill. Actually, I got 1 kill with the TAC Eradicator.
Having intimate knowledge of where he is at every second is not the definition of friendship.
FR 556.
I'm not surprised you don't know what the definition of friendship is.
I don't like using the FR 556. I'm just trying to level up all the guns. So, you made a loadout with the TAC Eradicator, no recoil, good accuracy. Attack Eradicator! Everybody's got the TAC Eradicator.
Enemy in the area. Target down.
Come, you've got to be kidding me. This is not going well, guys. I have 1 kill and probably about 1,000 deaths. Oh, a 0.13 ratio. That's not good.
Grenade.
Are you fucking...
Oh,
What the f was that?
I'm
Trash.
doing so bad right now.
Trash! Like I threw that blind grenade through the window
I
and killed me with it.
improved my kill death ratio over the
Ah!
last week that I have been playing this game, and right now it's going down.
You think that's hard, Iron Horse? Jamal has the ray gun now in zombies. The blueprint.
Nice. Pretty sweet.
Yep.
Oh, come on, man.
Destroy the grenade.
Are you... Come on. I just can't catch a break here, guys. Gonna have to get some skill-based matchmaking
Oh my god.
going my way.
That's not how skill-based matchmaking works. Come on, man.
I am reloading.
Oh, I shot that teammate real nice. That guy's got a sniper. I don't want to play with that.
Oh, you're joking.
Eye for an
bitch.
eye.
I wanna level up the TAC Eradicator. I hate it.
Oh shit, come on, guys. Why are they all over there? That guy got so mad. I killed him with the... I put the drone out to try and get
Changing mags.
the dude with the sniper looking at me. And it hit the guy that came around the corner and he called me a little bitch. I love it.
Come on, man.
Reloading.
I hate every minute of this.
Destroy the target.
Why can't I hit anything?
I need to.
7 hours to get the ray gun. 0. What gun did you use with no no recoil then, Dutch?
Enemy incoming.
Oh my god. Getting eradicated. And I'm getting that packet burst issue again. What the hell?
Grenade.
Oh my god, I'm getting so I'm getting
Okay, well, killed myself. That was unfortunate.
absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, this is not going my way. Take a week off because you're sick and holy hell. Double kill! Woo!
Bullets so I can't see.
Destroy the target.
Oh, come on. Are you joking? And my teammate can't even pick up the kill? Come on, man. What are you? Garbage?
Come on, turn that corner. Are you... How much does it
Oh,
take
come
to
on,
kill a guy?
guys.
What the hell was that? Big load. Big load of trash.
Taking fire. Check.
Ah! I can't hit anyone. I'm doing so poorly.
Oh no, I stunned myself. Fuck. Oh, I got her. Woo.
I'm with you.
That was
Destroy the
almost
target.
really embarrassing. Instead, it was just a little bit embarrassing.
Mine is always embarrassing at all times.
I am reloading.
So I live this game.
You live this thing?
Kind of, yep. Oh, I got a guy! I got a guy!
You live Call of Duty?
You can give me the Sable, or Jamal can be a true friend and give me the things that I need. Unlike Iron Horse. So whatever, if you're not going to do the Eradicator, then he will. Well, that sucked. That sucked real bad. Third on the team with 9 kills? That's...
15 kills.
Man, someone did this wrong. This is not skill-based matchmaking.
I'm
Whose
having
skills?
a hard time playing right now.
Ooh.
And I'm doing best on the team. That's not good. That's bad.
This is a little bit of a bummer because I actually wasn't going to stream tonight unless K-Man was playing with us. And now we're getting no responses.
Oh, do you like my little gif there?
Yeah, where are my friends? Oh, this is killing me. All right, let's go get the tack. Let's do the tack eradicator right now, real quick. Come on, please, Brian. Is it really too much to ask for? Is it really too much to ask? I'm being serious.
Yes. It's far too much to ask. It's ridiculous that every time I manage to do something in this game, you're always like, "Oh, just give it to me for free."
I literally give you all the guns too every time I get one.
You have never once had to give me one of the fucking guns.
TR-76 Geist.
Oh, you're right. The singular, individual one gun that you have given to me.
Definitely giving
Yeah.
you more than that.
Yeah.
All right. Edit inventory. Hang on here. We don't need the striker. You know what? We'll take the striker. Probably don't need these cans of gear. Even though I can't take them out with me. All right, whatever. Fine. All right. Good enough. We're good to go.
I guess this thing.
Ready up. Death-based matchmaking. Highest death. Yes, it is death-based matchmaking. It's ridiculous. Brutal. Brutal experience. So Stone Mountain was talking about it. He loves zombies, huh? He was not expecting it to be any good.
Has he not like previous iterations of zombies?
He's not a huge fan. He thinks that the Black Ops ones are better, but he didn't expect this to be any good, because they swapped it out for DMZ. But he really likes it. He likes the story of it too. I'm excited to do the story missions. I might start soloing it if I can't get you guys to play with me at some point. Oh, I feel bad that you didn't turn off matchmaking there.
I don't care. This guy's finished all those zombies.
How do you know?
Because he has the skin you get from finishing all of zombies.
There's a skin for finishing all of zombies?
Yeah, literally the one this guy has.
Crazy. I actually can't store those cans because my inventory is full. So not even gonna worry about trying to get rid of them, to be fair. I also don't think we're hanging out to do any zombie stuff anyway. We're just gonna hit this first extraction point we can find and get out of there. They also nerfed the heck out of zombies, eh? Remember when we were doing the farming, like with all those zombies at the exfils, and it was kind of fun?
Yeah.
They've dropped the number of zombies that show up at exfils to like a embarrassing number.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's awful. It's really bad. Like, I guess you don't want people to level up guns that fast, but the only thing I can think of in that situation is why. Why do you care how fast people level up the guns? Leveling up the guns is not what keeps people playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You know?
Jamal, I'm on fairly often. It's just the problem that is that our schedules don't compat because you're a student and I'm a grown man with a job. And so when you're available to play, I'm usually at the gym or not available to play. My streaming schedule is usually before you have to go to bed so you can do your stuff. So. Woot! Alright, let's do this. Where's the nearest exfiltration spot? They don't even have one on the map that I can see.
I don't see any yet. I literally don't see a single spot exfil.
You're just not supposed to leave? Do they not? Is it like...
I've never known them not to show up pretty much immediately, so...
I could be convinced to do zombies with you guys. I won't lie. That'd be enjoyable. Is this just the base? You didn't even put any attachments on this bad boy?
I did not. Didn't put a thing on it.
Wow, it's got like no recoil. Like I don't know what you were talking about.
It's horrible. Recoily as hell.
Zero recoil, man.
Absolutely dog shit.
This thing has zero recoil.
You are using a different gun. It is dog shit.
It's like got no recoil. I don't know
I am
what
sorry.
you've got going on with your
I am
life,
sorry, you
but
are
it's a terrible
so
mistake that you're making.
horribly
Clearly,
wrong. Where the
you find
hell
it.
is the
Oh, I found him. I found an exfil right.
Oh, okay, there
right-
you go. They finally showed
right
it. Alright, let's
there.
Marked our expect point.
take that, I guess.
Oh, I got bubble guts, and that ain't a good sign. Be on your guard. This place screams danger.
Not really sure what's.
I actually really enjoyed playing zombie. This is the first time we did. But, you know, it's been a while. Thank you, Pauline Gates, for, No, I said I would play tomorrow. I didn't say zombies tomorrow. I said I'm going to do solo zombies if I have to. At some point. But, like, tomorrow I'm not sure if we're doing private matches, if I'm playing with Iron Horse, if I'm playing with K-Man, who's supposed to be on at some point tonight, but is not speaking to us. So not totally sure what the plan is just yet, buddy. How far away is this?
Marked our expect.
It is a nice way to learn about the map, though. For Warzone, I'm actually really excited for Warzone. I haven't played Warzone in a while, and I've decided basically not to play it until the update here drops. So apparently there's a lot of glitches going down in Warzone right now. Man, the aim assist in zombies is significantly higher than in
I feel like for Warzone, a big thing is that, like, since they're getting rid of the map and they're, you know, doing all the updates and stuff, I feel like they're just not really bothering
Switching
to
mags.
update right now.
Well, so because like I guess like there's like you know the packet burst issues that I'm experiencing. Apparently, a lot of people are experiencing the same sort of thing. Is it just me, or does it feel like these zombies got easier overall?
That's because there's less of them, I think, in total.
See you, Dutch. Awesome having you here. Glad you tuned in. Hopefully we see you guys soon. I am feeling a little bit better, Pauline Gates. I mean, I've been having lozenges and such, but well, and that Neocitrin helps a lot. My throat's still a little bit like iffy, but overall I'm feeling fairly good. I gotta stop reloading this goddamn LMG. I have a bad habit of reloading my guns when I have 50 bullets left.
Down to my last mag. Check.
Ow, get off me.
Switching mags.
Are you getting in or what?
I mean, we got a few seconds. I want to get some experience for this gun.
When you exfil with a wonder weapon, it turns to XP. So like the ray gun, you mean? Right. That makes sense.
There's only 2 wonder weapons as far as I'm aware.
What are they? The ray gun and what?
There's like this other big one that shoots like a...
Fastest exfil I've ever seen. This guy's mad. Sorry, buddy. We forgot to turn off squad fill. We're just doing a weapon thing. Have a good night. Sorry about that.
I don't care.
I know you don't, but still. It's nice to be nice.
Man's done all of zombies already, and the game's been out for like a month. So, you know, I'm alright.
Oh, look at that. I did 0 progression for my mission. Alright, why do I have to watch this guy now? What is this? He's got a Juggernaut kill streak. You can get the Juggernaut?
Yeah, you just go buy it.
Really? I didn't know you could get the Juggernaut kill streak in zombies. That seems like it'd be broken as hell. Can you pack a punch your Juggernaut?
Nope. Easiest way to get the ray gun, though, is just take the Juggernaut. Go get the ray gun. Do you want to do mosh pit, like 10v10, or just regular, or what?
I don't care. I don't even see K-Man in my friends list anymore.
Okay, I guess we'll just do regular.
There he is. Hey, he's offline. Alright, well. Oh well, I guess. Oh no, wait, I meant to make class. Alright. Guess I'm gonna have to zone 2 10k and buy it. I will look into that when I play zombies, because I think if Juggernaut would be a lot of fun to have, to be honest with you.
No, bro, I'm just AFK.
Shit.
I think this kid's hacking. He knew where I was.
Equip! Attack Eradicator! Let's do it. Oh! Shit. Okay, that was a good start. Why am I playing with guys on Twitch TV? I'm not this good. Oh my god! An immediate death. You can favorite friends? What? Are you f***ing kidding me? There we go.
Yikes.
Oh shit!
Contact! Contact!
Ah
Switching
shit!
mags.
Shooting all my teammates. Oh, I'm panicking. Oh, he's coming! He's coming! Oh, and he got me. God damn it!
Who? Who's the PC nerd?
So this match is a genuine nightmare. I don't know. Like,
This guy just asked who the PC nerd was. Oh, for God's sakes!
what
I am
is
just
that?
not gonna have a good day. Hey, this is just not gonna be where I can play well.
What do you mean? Who's the PC nerd?
I think
don't
these
know.
kids are just running around with knives.
This guy said, "Who's playing on? Who's the PC nerd? Who's playing on PC?"
I'm playing on PC. You mean
Just buy it pre-built, bro.
nerd? What crap is that?
I'm assuming he's. Oh, for.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with it. They build it perfectly.
I'm assuming he like is
it
referring
Orc who plays on the console?
Is that his name? Korean Zombie?
Korean zombie. Someone's talking about the Korean zombie.
What about TKZ?
I don't know. I think there's no one on the other team named Korean zombie. So he must be talking about the fighter. That seems odd.
What is he saying about this?
Nothing. He just said, is he the Korean zombie? That's what he said. But like also TKZ doesn't fight anymore. He's not doing that.
I mean, he fought recently.
Changing
No, he
mags.
didn't. He
Yeah,
retired. He fought like 3 months ago.
Grenade!
That's pretty recent.
It's not recent.
I mean, his fight with Holloway where he retired is recent enough. People are talking about it still.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where did this Karambit guy come from? Holy hell.
Came from behind you. That's why I told you to look behind you.
You said that after I got stabbed, so.
No, I saw him go in the door. You
Guys,
were in, and I
everyone's
looked behind you,
on.
and then you were dead already.
I've been AFK this whole game.
This guy's talking about how he's been AFK the whole game. Then you would be kicked,
Cool.
wouldn't you?
Play the fucking game.
I'm taking fire!
Dude,
Switching
what
Shit!
a flex.
No!
You're not
Ah,
putting any
son of a
effort
bitch.
Playing? That's so cool. You must be cool. And
Why
really
don't we
good at
play
Oh,
Search and
fighting.
Destroy?
why? Everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. This is just, like, not going
I
well.
only like playing Search and Destroy. All these other game modes suck.
The Eradicator, though, it seems like it's gonna need a huge fucking nerf. I really like this thing. It's got no recoil.
It's
Like,
so shit. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Taking effective fire.
haven't had an issue with it. Love it. It's like the best gun.
It's the most recoily freaking gun. ever.
Clearly the greatest
And
gun
half
ever
the
made.
time it feels like it doesn't do enough damage.
Ammo here.
Oh, it
It
feels like
sucks.
it feels good.
It
I like it.
sucks so bad.
I mean, I'm doing
I-
poorly because I suck, but like I like this gun.
The Eradicator legitimately sucks. I like that you're defending it is just
I'm
shocking.
taking
Ah!
fire.
What is this?
And to be honest, it's not that it sucks. It's that it's so bouncy that keeping it on target is so difficult compared to any other gun in the game.
I
And
truly don't know
just can't-
how you can believe that based on
I
its
can't
lack
be
of
bothered with
recoil.
that. Because I can, I know, I don't need you.
Changing
You can
mags.
say it as a lack of recoil. It doesn't. It has a
Contact,
lot of
contact.
recoil. It has a lot of heavy recoil.
Not that I've seen.
I mean, then you're using a
This
different gun. I
goddamn
don't know.
Lando dump sandwich with
I
his
really don't know
goddamn
what to tell you,
karambit
man.
abilities.
Kill. Switching mags.
There's also a guy running around with a riot shield and a karambit. At least the other guy's using just the knife.
That's because one of them is good at the game and one of them is dog shit.
Shoot me
I'll let you
again.
guess which is which.
Changing
Lando's
mags.
below you. He's about to come out behind you.
Oh shit, he's here. Yep. Did you get him?
I did. I did not get the other guy that came behind him because someone else.
Are you
killed me.
f***ing kidding me? You can't jump up this shit? Oh shit.
Taking effective fire.
The
I don't-
inbound sights time on it is so fucking long. It's so bad.
This guy is awful.
Switching mags.
With the attachments, I think it could be quite good, but it's just as a base gun, it absolutely sucks.
Grenade out.
It was a rough game.
Yo,
Rough game for me. Holy hell.
Yo,
I was
what?
positive. 1.10.
Who's that?
I did not go positive. I'm doing just terrible. Dump sandwich knife nightmares. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck you, nigga.
Absolute shit.
Damn.
Whatever.
Well, I really close to your dad, so I don't want to hear it, man. So you don't talk to your parents. It's my fault.
Damn, he's talking shit on the bottom of the leaderboard. That's wild.
2 and 15.
He's talking shit at the bottom of the leaderboard. That's where I always sit. That's funny. That was a good laugh.
I unlocked the thing for the haymaker. I had it out for about 30 seconds. Nice.
All right, let's see if I can figure this out. I might be able to. I don't know. I mean, I'm available for some games, buddy. I don't know about zombies specifically.
Ooh, you can put a
Depends.
smaller,
Iron Horse
shittier.
isn't gonna want to do zombies. I can tell you that.
I don't have anything against zombies.
Do you want to do zombies tomorrow with Jamal?
Maybe.
No.
Think about it a little bit.
Exactly.
No, I'll just think about it a little bit. I don't have anything against zombies. It's just not my favorite thing to play.
3 operator headshot kills with battle rifles, secondary weapons, kills while prone.
Honestly, if I put on the 45
Yeah,
gun,
close
maybe Eradicator looks better.
Holy dude, turn that the off. That's some bullshit. I can't make it be quiet. I can't mute him with a like. How can you not mute people before the match starts? That's so stupid.
You can, you have to do a player card, whatever it is. Longer process.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, shut up.
Dang. This is a great song.
This guy's talking about how good the music is. That's so funny.
That's a good song.
Throwing grenade. Throwing grenade.
Well, bro. This is not good.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I should not play this game right now.
Why? Because you're a little bit tipsy?
Yeah. I'm not good at it.
I'm not doing well right now either. But I'm not tipsy. I'm 1 beer in.
Hell
if
yeah,
I'm gonna...
this song is hella good.
And I can tell you right
I
now
like all the rhythms
that if I drink,
and
if I
the-
get tipsy, I'm done
whatever
drinking for the
else is
night.
going
So
on. What's going on in this thing?
I'm just enjoying a couple of brews to celebrate getting better.
Maybe I'm better when I'm drinking.
There he is. Reported.
Dude, I'm like a drunken monk.
How do I keep getting assists? Like I put all the bullets into that guy's chest, and now I'm getting assists? I don't think so.
Bro, I'm like a drunk monk.
Oh, for
Still standing, you let him
woo, woo. All right, big nonsense there.
Flashed.
Big nonsense.
You got meleeed? Oh,
Ah!
At least I got the Overwatch helicopter. I was 1 kill away from the... What is it called?
The Juggy Wuggy?
No, I'm not using that anymore.
Oh, the
I
VTOL?
was yeah, 1 away from a VTOL. That's it.
What are you using if you're not using the Juggy?
Overwatch helicopter.
Hmm. I might do that. I might put that on. But I can't get the Overwatch helo.
Same as the Jug. 8 kills.
I almost prefer the Jug, to be fair.
I like the Overwatch helicopter because it tags people and it shoots.
How can you survive that many shots?
Kinda
I
like
don't
dual
understand.
use, you know?
Loading fresh mag.
Like, man, I just can't hit shit. I'm doing just terribly.
Oh, come on.
I am reloading.
got a guy. I did it.
Throwing grenade.
Oh,
Tim is in Costa Rica, so Tim will not be joining us.
I hate when I feel like I have to sneeze.
Ah!
Yeah.
But we can do private games. We can figure something out. We'll figure it out, Jamal. We can play tomorrow if we get the chance.
Oh crap.
Say if we get the chance. If you're available when I'm ready to stream, I might have things going on in the morning. But my stream should probably start around 7 p.m. latest. I'd actually try and go a little bit earlier if I can, but we'll see. There's a guy around the corner from you, Iron.
That was close.
Get doubled up.
Oh whoa. Wow. Oh whoa, I'm dead.
Frag out. Reloading. Do not die here.
Not gonna lie, I like the 45 round magazine on this thing.
Good to go.
Attack Eradicator?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes the aim down sights time a lot faster. Nice.
I actually don't really have a problem with the aim down sight speed.
Aim down sights time is fucking ungodly awful. To be fair though, you're somehow in love with the Eradicator even though it's pretty bad.
I think it's pretty great. So does everyone else who's been using it, so.
No, it's quite bad. A lot of the other guns are a lot better.
Enemy down.
In fact, almost every other gun I've used is better than the Attack Eradicator.
I like it.
Ammo here.
It's one of those guns where like the potential for it to be really good is there, but it's just not actually that good.
Throwing grenade. Throwing
Essentially, so we talked about this. It's basically the TAC V with worse recoil and lower damage.
I don't know about lower damage.
Yeah, it's lower damage. If
Is
I
it?
was gonna use something like this, I would use the TAC V. And the TAC V with 50
I am
rounds
reloading.
would work a lot better. I have builds for the TAC V that I know work well. So far with this, not so much.
Did they like lose players?
Maybe we are winning pretty handily.
Enemy down.
Ah, there she is, my VTOL. Beautiful.
I'm still top of the team. That's
Up
kinda
she
bad.
goes.
Area marked. You are cleared. Changing mags.
Woo!
Oh man.
Feeling pretty good about the VTOL jet. There's a guy just around here somewhere. Hey, we win!
Man, I'm positive.
I'm very positive. That's good. That's finally. I just gotta play players way worse than me at all times. Jesus. Remember, guys, if you haven't liked and subscribed, feel free to do that. I know I'm not playing well. I'm sick. And also, I'm not good at Modern Warfare 3. Let's just be real. 23-8. That was a pretty good round for me. Feeling pretty hot about that. Hot to trot. I would rather invasion than terminal, if I'm honest.
I wouldn't. Terminal all day over Invasion.
God, I hate Terminal. A lot of the maps that I used to really like are not like filling me with the same joy that I used to get, you know?
I love Terminal. I still like High Rise. There's 2 maps in this game that I can't play, that I won't play. When they come up, I won't play them.
What?
Rundown. Can't be bothered with. It's awful. And
High Rise.
no, and Derail. Yeah, Rundown and Derail. Both specifically favor one side.
I'm pretty confident I know who's
One-
better than me at Modern Warfare 3, Jamal. And that would be K-Man, Iron Horse, Jamal, Dutch, most children, infants,
Rookie.
presidential rookie, I'm sure. Haven't played with him in a while. Would love to see him on. Pretty much everybody, to be fair. Like, let's be real. Mice. A dog. That smoking monkey. All of them.
Okay, Monk.
Yeah, you never seen that video of that monkey that smokes like 1,000 cigarettes?
I bet you there's a million videos of monkeys smoking cigarettes. I gotta be honest.
So now I can't
You're
slide. It keeps, like, I can't, like, it won't let me slide.
Oh shit. Forget where it was in the world, but did you hear about
Grenade out.
monkeys that have figured out that if they steal phones from tourists?
Yeah, they get bananas. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. You were telling me about that, yeah.
Yeah, not just bananas, but like just food.
Yeah,
Whatever-
like
whatever
the
tourists
tourists will
have.
trade the phone for the phone, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
they
seen
just
that,
take the-
yeah.
They take the phones and the tourists just give them food.
To be
Which
fair,
is-
that is
which
like the coolest thing.
hilarious because it's like obviously it's gaming the system in the capacity that the first couple times that
Fudge
it
monkeys!
was just like oh, this tourist had food and they traded it for their phone. Oh, that's smart. Now it's like, oh, these monkeys are brilliant because now they're doing it to get food, which means that now you're telling tourists, hey, carry some food on you so that if a monkey steals your phone, you can give the monkey the food and get your phone back.
Honestly,
Like-
you probably are better than Iron, Jamal. But we'll find out when we do those privates.
Switching mags.
You know what? I'll give it to you. In general, you're probably better than me, but when I'm on, I'm on. I've got some good games. There are times where I am nigh on unbeatable.
I'm off at all times, guys, based on the experiences that I've been having with this game.
Mark and Tim got to experience what it was like when I played Cold War.
They're in the end.
Remember that little tidbit?
Yeah.
What was that one? 50 kills on my end to a
Whoa,
lot
whoa.
test.
Taking effective
Oh,
fire.
I'm getting hit from every which way. Jesus Christ.
Nah, this
Oh,
guy
oh,
like,
I'm dead.
Oh, alright, never mind.
Guys on top of every which way.
I'm taking fire.
God damn.
Switching mags.
Coming up from behind, too.
Grenade.
Oh, fuck off. I'm like,
Ah!
I'm too done out for this. I can't. I need to just like. I'm still
thought-
trying to level up the attack. I just need to switch guns.
I thought the alcohol turned you into a stronger player.
Apparently on Rust, very specifically.
trophies down.
On all of the rest of the game, not so much.
Guys coming up behind.
Contact. Contact.
I got one.
There's more.
Switching mags.
Oh, up top!
Oh shit! I got
Alright.
hit from the side. I'm dead.
Oh, I got one. Killed one.
Grenade out. Enemy spotted. Grenade
Stunned
out.
one,
Grenade.
and I'm dead. That was weird. Sable is probably decent, but he's playing with Iron and his higher KD, so that's why. No, I'm pretty bad at this one. Apparently I relied too heavily on aim assist, to be fair.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. No,
I actually know I have a
probably
higher
now.
I have a higher KD than Iron Horse. What's your
Mine's
KD?
probably higher now. Right now, mine is 9.2.
Mine is 9.5.
Oh, no, then yeah, you're still higher. Mine's gone up a lot since I've been playing by myself over the
Changing
last week.
mags. The
Oh
power
my
of
god,
hell.
oh, it's going down a lot right now.
I miss my 1.4 KD. Like, what the hell is this?
Maybe I stopped trying to level this gun up for a little bit. Holy shit.
The enemy is gaining ground.
Let's try a different gun for a few minutes, see how we do. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Grenade
whoa,
out.
whoa!
Grenade out.
Push this guy. Push him, push him. He's back in the plane. Get low.
Switching mags. Ammo here.
Oh, that's a throwing knife. Whoops, that's not good. Maybe it's not gonna make a difference.
Oh, you're f***ing kidding me. Really? I played that so smart. How annoying.
A lot of guys in there.
Why does it feel like there's no one around anymore?
There's no one around.
Oh, from behind, of course.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'm thinking about switching over back to the UAV. I like the mosquito drone, but like,
Contact. Contact. Grenade out.
I've been using the UAV.
Grenade out.
oh good, I stunned myself. Thought that was a stim. Nope.
Excuse me.
Whoops.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Oh damn it. I almost like try sniping right now, but like I know that's not gonna go well.
Yet
Double
everyone?
kill. Oh no, I got killed by a freaking mine. There's a guy in the plane.
Not anymore, there's not.
Kill that bastard.
Nice.
Yeah, there is. Ah.
Oh, alright. Oh, he sniped me too.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think so. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, Kunal said something. Game is crashing like crazy, but I'll try again. Okay.
Sweet. That'll be really bad.
Oh, my game just froze hard.
We'll get K-Man's
Whoa.
much higher skill
Grenade
lobbies
out.
with our... Well, at least my drunk ass. And
Grenade
that's
out.
gonna be
UAV active.
really good. Really good.
Ammo here.
Maybe I'll only use a knife, and like maybe drunk people won't be, or sober
Grenade
people
out.
won't be able to predict what I'm doing.
Grenade.
You know? Maybe I get that, like the drunk edge. You know?
Maybe.
Feel me? Oh god. So far, it's,
Ah! That
not
guy.
an edge in any capacity. It's
I'm
very
taking
much
fire.
a negative overall.
How?
at the
I can
moment.
never find anywhere to go. Everyone's always camping, too, which is like... Like...
I'll admit, I don't usually get behind
Grenade
the,
out.
like, Call of Duty, like the oh, this one's so campy and whatever things, right?
Yep.
This particular one, though, I do find really campy.
It's because it's the old maps.
Right, and everybody knows all the good spots and stuff.
Well, not just
But
that, but
actually-
like, just it's the way you used to play. The way you used to play Call of Duty has
Yeah, very
changed
different, yeah.
in the last like dozen years.
Oh,
Yeah, I got you.
another interesting one I was
Switching
reading about is
mags.
that a lot of the maps, because these are all they're just copy paste essentially, right?
It is
They
literally
didn't
copy
retool them.
paste. So they didn't even
Um,
change anything. They kept the exact same spawns too, which is the worst part. The spawns are so broken.
But like a part of it that people don't think about is that a lot of these maps weren't designed with modern Call of Duty movement, where the overall, like, so the top speed of the soldier that you play
Is
as
faster,
higher. The tag sprint goes faster than any version of sprint went in previous Call of Duties.
I'm
your
the
jump
final
distance-
kill. God damn it.
your jump
I'm not even
distance is
positive.
longer,
Son of a bitch.
Your jump distance is longer, your jumps are higher, and so a lot of the places that were essentially inaccessible are now easily reached. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's why there's so many ways to get out of the map right now on a lot of the different maps. I am not having a good game.
I am getting just crushed.
Ah,
To be fair, I'm actually doing better than I did when we started. So, you know.
oh, you online?
Kunal, are you in the chat?
I heard him join you.
I heard nothing from no one, no how.
He hasn't said anything, but he he joined, or he joined the chat. I invited him to the party. I am just going to use the washroom. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Did you stop matchmaking? I'm going to assume that means yes. Oh, let's see what we can do with this thing. I didn't even level it up. Jesus Christ. Do I have any double XP tokens for guns? I do. And battle pass XP tokens that I don't want to use. Cool. All right. We'll wait it out. When he gets back, then we'll hit it. Kunal, if you're there, I can't hear you. You're muted, buddy. There's now a new AI boss coming to zombies in Warzone called Zombie Santa. Who'll be running around the Urzikstan map with the minigun. That sounds like it's not going to be great. That sounds like I'm going to get obliterated by Zombie Santa for hours. Spawn, by the way, if anyone's curious, anyone of my viewers, is a great character by a Canadian comic book artist, Todd McFarlane, who is also from Calgary, Alberta, and I love it. So awesome to have Spawn in this game. That's all I can say about that. This game is going to make me quit, Jamal. I don't know, like, this is not going well for me. Put that on for now. Try that out. Hey man, if you're there, I can't hear you.
Out of all my owners, I'd say you're one of them.
He rides around on a Christmas train and throws one-shot snowballs. I can try that. That actually sounds like it could be pretty funny. I'd play the hell out of that. Let's be real. That sounds like it could be good. Five melee kills with the covert sneakers equipped. Yeah, that's not happening. Get one execution. I mean, I could do that. 10 kills after reloading. Done that. Take down 6 aerial kill streaks and get 141 kills. Oh, that's good. Easy enough. Alright. Well, I wanted to change my kill streaks up. Put that on. Gonna go Overwatch Helo now.
All right, okay, I'm back.
K-Man's in the party, but I still can't hear him. He's still not talking yet.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna start matchmaking anyways. we're gonna get K-Man level matchmaking. And it's gonna just be even worse.
I need to throw in this double XP token for my TAC Eradicator.
I am fully out of double XP.
I have to change my I'm wearing a different headset, so I have to change the settings in Discord.
Oh,
All good.
you are very quiet, actually.
Sounds
Yeah, this
fine
other
to me.
headset has really good like sound quality, but the mic on it is dog shit.
Don't you have for streaming? Don't you have like your own like mic set? Like, Like
Yeah,
a-
but I haven't plugged it in a while.
oh, mine's just always plugged in, at all times. Not Wasteland. Anywhere except Wasteland. Jesus Christ.
Rachi.
What the hell? I just did the daily challenges. Why is there fucking new ones?
Oh, they reset at like 11 o'clock or something.
I gotta turn K-Man's voice up. This is like I can't hear a goddamn word he's saying.
Yeah, the sound quality on this headset is phenomenal. The fucking mic that comes with it is dog shit.
Why can't I have to right click? Right? Come on, come on.
Oh,
User volume. All right, speak, K-Man.
What's up?
A little bit more.
Hello, what's up?
All right, we're gonna put it up to 150. Say something.
What's good?
All right, that's good enough. I can hear you. That's good. That sounds normal now.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know if I put on the other headset. So you're not just fucking hearing me shout.
All right, sounds good. He also calls it a mortar strike, but the mortars are Christmas trees. Okay, so when you said that he was like a big juggernaut Santa Claus, I thought it was gonna be stupid. Now it sounds like it's gonna be a great deal of fun. So there's gonna be a Warzone boss and zombies boss. It's gonna be a zombie Santa, and he calls in. So he's got he rides around on a train, a Christmas styled train. Calls in mortars that are Christmas trees. Throws one-shot snowballs and has a what do you call it? Has a minigun. I don't know how the minigun is Christmas related, but hopefully it is.
I believe there's also a new Santa operator skin coming out.
There is actually. I've seen that.
Oh gosh. Alright. I gotta do it. I gotta risk it. That's got a riot shield on? What
Changing
a
mags.
joke of a point.
Got him.
There's a hole left in their dome box.
Okay. I'm trying to eat right now. This is a bummer.
What are you trying to eat?
Not helping. Well, I figured since all I've eaten today is about 2 eggs, that's probably part of why I'm, you know,
Grenade out.
sloshed.
People all together, John.
So
Grenade
I
out.
figured I'd make myself, like, microwave up a leftover hamburger from last night,
Oh, because I was gonna cook up some tuna melts when I'm done streaming, personally.
which would be great. But I microwaved up an whole hamburger, and I am eating that, and maybe it'll help. Maybe I'll.
Oh, that son of a mother of God, Pearl.
I'm also planning to drink a rather large glass of water once I finish this beer. But it's taking a minute.
Sad. Just drink the beer. Drink it like a man.
So when I finish the beer, I'm gonna finish the beer.
Yeah, then you just drink another beer.
I will after the water. You gotta be smart about it, otherwise I'm gonna be puking all over my bedroom, and I don't want to do that.
I got doubts.
My
Grenade out.
bedroom is not a pizza place, okay? There's rules here.
I saw this guy.
What the shit?
Where the
Oh,
did this
God,
guy go? Oh, there he is.
I have
Uh-uh.
0 kills in on this one. This is bad. So, K-Man, I've topped the last 3 games Sable and I have done,
Nice.
Weapon calibrated.
and I'm drunk.
I mean,
I am
he's
just
he's
Terrible.
drunkish.
Oh, nice.
Son of a.
Maybe that's your
Weapons
It's his secret weapon. Yeah.
yeah, it's a secret weapon.
The Rust game that we did, apparently, because I almost got my VTOL jet right off the bat, but all the other games, no, very much not.
Man, it would be nice if we could hold the hard point for like a minute or like 2 seconds or
Yeah,
something.
it'd be cool if our team got on it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Get your bullets away from me.
Definitely be nice. It doesn't
Big
help
load of
that
trash.
Half of our team almost is avoiding the hard point like the plague in the form of Yumi and Kudal.
Might as well just copy and paste the blog post. Remember, there's a certain amount of characters you can use, guy.
Blog post, what are you talking about?
Come on. He's talking about the Santa boss. Santa Bay. Who is using a Sam turret? Type of clown.
Reload this thing real quick.
Weapon calibrating.
Sleigh Ride Resurgence. Limited time mode. Nothing says festivities quite like a new limited time mode. Prepare for a holiday themed take on Resurgence, and you're in for a number of treats.
I can think of a fair few things to say festivities
Snipers down.
different than a limited time mode.
Your heart rate is elevated.
That's because you're just a salty, salty person.
Oh, cough. Riot Shield guys are the biggest losers in this game.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
What about me, though? Are you f***ing kidding me? You can't jump that ledge? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Do you regularly use the Riot Shield?
Say regularly, but it's happened.
Then I guess you're in there with them.
Grenade out. Switching mags. Grenade out.
Wow, what
Here.
the shit?
I detected an increase in your speed.
Wow. Riot Shield guy.
What? What? I don't think so.
Authority.
I don't think so. I shot that guy in the face, like, multiple times. Big load of trash.
Grenade out.
Oh, shit, I missed.
Damn team.
I detected an increase in your speed.
Oh, Riot shielding fucking pussies, man.
I hate Riot Shield guys.
Guys, quit calling me out.
No.
Oh, there's a
Get it
cluster
there.
mine down there. No.
Get a better playstyle than the Riot Shield.
No. There is no more high-skill playstyle than the
Oh,
Riot
man,
Shield.
mine killed me. I fucking love this game.
Grenade out.
Oh, I stunned someone, so that was a start. The Riot Shield guys are fighting. Got one! Ah!
Taking
Oh,
effective
that's
fire.
Burger I just have
Time
is
to
really
show
good.
them what you're made of.
Weird. So you say that, but it's less that the burger was good and more that you're not sober.
I don't know. Probably.
Ah!
There was
Kill me.
literally nothing on it. So, probably. But it was just really good.
Literally nothing. That's so disgusting. You didn't put anything on it.
Grenade.
No condiments of any kind. No sauces, no nothing.
I detected an
Cheese.
increase in
You
your
are a
speed.
disgusting person.
That's literally what a cheeseburger is by definition, but alright. You know, whatever.
Ah! I want to
I'm
rage.
appalled that for you, meat and cheese is the worst thing in the world, but I liked it.
You need like some barbecue sauce or like some ketchup. Or, like...
I-
I'm
fucking
taking
I
fire.
do not like barbecue sauce.
What is
on
wrong
burgers.
with fucking game, man?
At least
Fudge.
not in the capacity that you put it on, where you use it like ketchup. That is the most
I enjoy
disgusting way
barbecue
to
sauce.
use
It's
barbecue
delicious.
Sauce ever.
It's really good. You salty son of a...
Oh,
I'm gonna freak out. I was doing really well. I was positive a minute ago. Santa has taken over the train in Urzikstan. Per his usual modus operandi, Santa will be handing out presents to well-behaved operators.
yeah, come on. I
Those who
got,
choose to be naughty, however,
Taking effective fire.
Alright, well, I'm slightly confused.
about...
How do you choose to be naughty for Santa Claus?
I'm gonna guess that you fight him.
Right, so if I don't fight him, he gives me a gift.
Yes, that's what it
Why
sounds
would I
like.
fight him?
I don't know.
Seems like it just doesn't.
For
seem
the
any
probably
different.
the special stuff that you get for winning. Oh, player joined party queue. K-Man got kicked again.
Contact.
Yeah, you
Yep.
said that.
Oh shit, I didn't hear.
Switching mags.
What the hell is your game kicking you so much for?
Grenade out.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm on the verge of like uninstalling this piece of
Oh,
shit.
one of them has a juggernaut.
Like a recon juggernaut or a real juggernaut?
Recon juggernaut. Still took an entire clip of bullets from my LMG and didn't die, so.
Not a shock though.
Grenade out. Friendly recon overhead.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a shock. I'm annoyed by it.
Ah, however, we met with heavy resistance.
I'm sorry, what?
If you are naughty, you'll be met with heavy resistance.
Now I see. Wow, I'm having a bad game.
Yeah, mine's not great either. Pretty sure we're gonna lose, but they don't want to hold the zone long enough to let us. Oh no, they're doing it. Okay.
Whoa! All right, that guy killed me with a pistol.
I thought they were gonna kill farm, but I guess not.
I need to think of
Hey,
something silly
yay,
and
we
stupid
lose.
to do
I'm
for
positive.
the rest
Son of a.
of the time.
Woo!
For the
Nailed
rest
it.
of the time that we're playing. What can I do that's stupid?
Put a riot shield on. Play with your eyes closed.
I mean, I'm already playing drunk, so.
We lost this one, but we'll recalibrate and win the next.
So what can I do that's stupid? The only guns I have on right now are the guns I haven't maxed out.
Seems weird to me that your game is crashing so much. My game hasn't crashed once yet. I say that, it's just gonna destroy my computer now. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
what it is.
I've had two. My game's crashed twice.
Firing range. That I don't want to be here.
I think we are gonna put this on. and we're gonna go back
Gunsmith.
to the
There we
regular
go.
movies style.
Ammunition. What do we got? I don't care about ammunition, to be fair.
All right, guys. What should I do?
Rear
What's
grip.
silly or stupid that I could do?
Melee only.
Much rather play in favela than fucking state.
I like Estate actually.
I could do melee. I have a class for that.
One of these. So people are talking about. There's a bullet now that is like seriously problematic. It's like a stun bullet,
Yeah, it's the one that increases flinch.
but like, man.
It's awful. It's really bad. It's as bad as it was in Modern Warfare 2. Just nobody used it.
Oh, they removed the Gaia skin in the most recent
Already?
update. Yeah, it's
Finally?
gone for now.
Okay.
Once an operator obtains a key from Deck the Halls, a merry portal will appear. Take the portal to face off against a zombified Juggernaut Santa. Defeat this evil incarnation of Santa before rummaging through his massive sack for a variety of valuable loot items.
Bro, I have a search. You fucking with search?
I'm gonna capture A. I'm gonna be super useful for the team this time.
Yeah, what happened to that joint, actually?
You're not playing as Homelander anymore. Oh no, Homelander's a bad guy. That's right. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Whoa! This guy.
Taking effective fire.
Ah!
You died too.
Yes, I had my pistol out, and there was just no way to win that fight. At least not for me. I'm not very good. Don't know if you noticed. I'm what one calls a poor player who can only get assists. You K-man.
Bro, it's been like a while since I've played this game like
Grenade out.
properly.
Hey, me too.
Friendly mosquito deployed.
I've been sick for the last many days.
Enemy secured. I'm
Very
taking
talented
fire.
armor.
Excellent work, boss.
It's two.
Your weapons ammo.
Before I got like sick, I was having migraines. I think that might have been part of like the lead up to my sickness.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
Grenade out.
Full measure deployed.
Fudge that guy!
Weapon systems are coming online. Let's get
Oh.
to work.
Get out of here, bro.
Put the UAV on, hoping that it would help me get more kills.
Your heart rate is elevated.
If you get it, it certainly helps.
Even then, I'm just getting killed by guys who I run up on.
Dude, what?
How the...
Taking effective fire.
What's happening?
Grenade out.
What's happening?
Grenade out.
Coming up behind B. Ah!
You have executed.
I'm having the worst time of my life.
Wow.
I got both of them.
I hate this game. God damn it.
UAV.
Oh, everybody's so much better than Sable. Ooh, I'm better than Sable. Ooh, I'm Brian. I want to leave this guy alive for no good reason.
Contact.
No, I'm
Contact.
just playing melee only, like you said.
Grenade. Grenade out.
Stunned a bunch of dudes. Oh, got shot from... Oh, he's behind me. That's nice. Snowball fights is part of both the player's default loadout as well as in-ground loot, represented by a snowflake icon. You can find these rather lethal snowballs all over the map. Okay, so snowballs for everybody. One-shot snowballs for everyone. That sounds not great. Mercedes, what, left the daycare? I did leave the daycare, the preview of my old daycare. Yes, it's time to go.
Ah, why did I change my gun? I was gonna fuck him up.
Ah!
The hell with you.
Get some, buddy.
Switching mags.
I'm keeping count. I've detected an increase in your speed.
I need to put another lethal on. I hate frag grenades.
Enemies taking Alpha. We're losing.
Building below you, Iron.
I'm taking fire.
Oh, I got shot from the side. Before I can get in there to kill
Time
him.
to show them what you're made of.
Securing objective. Changing mags.
And more. The Codmas event will also feature a new challenge for Call of Duty Warzone and multiplayer during the 12 days of Codmas. Complete the challenges to earn rewards. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Contact. Contact.
Not sure I care about the 12 days of Codmas, I'll be honest.
Aw!
Ah! Off, what the hell?
Hey man, your freaking mosquito drone stole my goddamn shit.
Somebody die! Ah, I'm gonna freak out. Somebody other than me die. Like,
I missed that
What the
drone that by an inch.
Switching mags.
That would have been so sick. I would have cross-mapped that guy.
God damn it.
Point blank. Any more of these do I fucking need?
I don't know,
Oh,
I wasn't happy there anymore, Mercedes, so I had to go. It was time.
Grenade out. Taking effective fire.
Oh, for what? This is not my game today.
Snagged myself a tidy little execution.
I wasn't a fan of how I was being treated while I was there, so I had to leave.
Mosquito deployed.
Nope.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Are you? What the? What is the range on these knives?
Scan the battle.
Depends on the knife that they're using, to be honest.
Are you? What? I'm gonna cry. That guy just spawn
Wow,
killed me.
That's why.
Oh, good.
Contact. Secure those positions.
How would I actually hit the guy? What is this?
Ah!
I have not been camo grinding. Oh, come on. I'm trying to level them all up, so.
Oh, I guess I'll execute him instead of stabbing him with my knife, but alright, cool.
Yeah, there's just... It wasn't great, and then I kept asking for more hours, and they kept not giving me more hours, and then I kept asking to go back to the portable, and they wouldn't let me go back to the portable, so I just kind of had to be done with it.
We're losing Charlie.
What am I doing? Come on, climb.
Enemies taking Alpha.
I haven't gilded anything yet, guys. You give me a minute, though. Don't worry, it's coming.
I have. I've gilded the revolvers.
Oh, I haven't even used the revolvers.
I got another melee only UAV.
Hostile UAV in the area. We're losing Charlie.
not necessarily like a flex to get a melee-only UAV, but like when you're
It's a flex for me. I'm at a 0.29 ratio again. I can't play this game at all. I don't know what's
when
going
you're
on.
drunk, it's kind of sick though.
And the packet burst issue isn't going down right now, so it's not that. It's just that it's literally just that I suck. So that hurts my feelings. Ah! With the RGL, it's too easy. I don't use the RGL, and it annoys me that that's even in the game. I think it's the stupidest launcher. I hate it. You're kidding.
What the fuck?
What?
I've scanned the battlefield.
Oh
Got
damn.
a 76% chance.
Man, I am positive I'm only using a knife. I'm drinking. This is excellent.
Your heart rate is elevated.
Great role modeling for the kidlets.
Yeah, guys, if you drink, you too could be a slasher villain.
No. Responsible drinking, guys. I encourage it. Oh, Oh, man. I'm just, like, losing interest in, like, trying to do well in this
I am
game.
being the very model of responsible. I am in my home. I am safe. I have other people around who can keep an eye on me.
What the fuck?
Aha!
Nothing
Point blank.
Spawns on me.
Nothing I am doing is outside the realm of responsibility.
Weapon systems are coming online. Let's get to work.
And
I
you get
can't even
forged.
fly.
I heard Rebirth is coming back in April. Apparently Rebirth is on its way back, yes.
Oh, dang.
Well, I thought he was doing better in school before I left anyway. I thought he was doing he was doing really well. Very happy, very like friendly. Which isn't to
What
say
the
that he's
fuck
not
is this game?
unfriendly.
When
but,
you
like-
put on a knife, you just become fucking Superman?
I know, right? Like, and like
I
the
do.
range on that thing is insane.
Not
Like-
just that, I was fucking shooting a guy, not missing a shot. Fucking guy gets me still. Like, what the fuck?
I know, because the range is so ridiculous. It makes me
The
not
base
want to play.
knife has- the base knife has much higher range than the karambit.
You've got a 70%
Somebody bring down this VTOL.
Yep, again. Fucking half a clip into this clown and he doesn't die.
Wow! It's coming for me. Not cool with it.
Nice spawn on me, cool.
Ah, I just hold.
Don't worry.
Oh, I'm negative now. Damn, that sucks.
I got a buzzkill for bringing down the VTOL, but I didn't actually get a kill for it, so I don't fully understand how that's supposed to work.
Maybe it fell on the guy that called it in. I just got a buzz kill for falling on a guy with my knife and killing.
Securing objective Bravo.
What am I doing? Why? Why the freezing?
Weapon systems are coming.
Season 1 is bringing new aftermarket parts to the game, including the Jack Purifier, a new flamethrower underbarrel attachment for multiple weapons. That sounds not great, I won't lie.
Flamethrower underbarrel sounds insane.
It sounds like I'm not gonna like it, but I'm
More-
not liking the game overall right now.
Aftermarket parts sounds awesome. But one that is an underbarrel flamethrower, that sounds bonkers as hell.
You know what I really miss? Are you kidding me? No! No! Save me! Oh, come on.
There's like 3 people on the enemy team all using knives trying to copy my success.
Suspended 4 times in the first week of September. And the first 2 of November.
Oh crap.
That's crazy. What's going on? What issues are going on? Is he okay? Because he was doing really well for a while. Oh, for... This is killing me.
Alpha secure. We're taking Bravo.
No! Shoot.
Charlie is compromised.
I'm back to positive, guys. And game ends on a
Nope.
positive. for me.
0.5. That was mine. Brutal. Brutal. tell in every way. Oh my god, playing with Kunal, I get cut to pieces. God damn.
That's me. I'm dying right there. I just killed 3 guys before that, though.
Detected an increase in your speed.
27 to 26, all with the knife. All with the
I'm
karate.
13 to 25. Jeez.
I have max leveled the karate, guys. It's only 6 levels, though, so it's really not that tough. Unlock.
I've unlocked the VX pineapple for this? That's already in the game!
Alright, well, I might as well use the karambit, I guess, as my primary weapon until I finish the camo challenges. So, I need 7 more kills, and then to get gold, I need 10 kills on guys affected by my stun grenade.
Just been having outbursts. Has he been having a lot of outbursts, Iron Horse? Can you recall?
At daycare, there have been only like 2 that really come to mind.
What is the what is the underbarrel that you say is really good?
What, me?
Yeah, the skeletal grip?
Oh, whoops, sorry, hang on. The Kimura RYM3 vertical grip.
Okay. Anyway, you were saying though?
Weapon systems are coming online.
Like at daycare, only like 2 that have been any kind of notable, and those weren't that bad. It was mostly just that he got upset and kind of like separated himself from things. A little bit of yelling and maybe knocking over the chair he was sitting in or something, but then he just moves away from everybody else. It takes a minute. So really
Yeah, but I mean that's good.
bad.
Good for him.
But so like a couple of those, but otherwise nothing crazy, nothing serious. You know, nothing.
Only a matter of time till BAI take
Nothing
over.
that I thought was worth bringing up to like parents.
Throwing chairs at school, running out of class.
I have heard that school has
Hits
been
his head in
rough.
front of the parents. That's
Heard
rough,
that.
Mercedes. I'm sorry to hear that. He was doing
um,
so well. Hopefully he gets it all dealt with. Hopefully you guys get it figured out.
I feel like it's got to be maybe something that's happening at school, because I mean he was doing quite well, and I know change can be kind of difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Ammo to good use, shall we?
maybe a new teacher or
Hold on to that.
something like that. I don't know.
I was so far away from that grenade. This game is so fucking
I
stupid.
detected an increase in your speed.
I know you can't see me on the UAV. Oh, come on, man. Why?
Because I need kills.
Their dome boss.
Are you fucking serious? Bro, a dick, dude.
No, I'm gonna use the knife until the day I die.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh no!
Knife? What? That's also an enemy? Both those guys are enemies? They were shooting at each other for fun?
I
What
do.
is this? What's that? Oh no, he had a shotgun. Oh, of course he did.
I live, I die, I live again.
Wow.
Have you seen the trailer for Furiosa?
No, but I heard it's pretty cool.
People all to get the job.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm not sure I love Anya Taylor-Joy as Furiosa.
Well, it was either that or
Someone else, yeah. I don't know how casting works.
no, but like it was either that or bring back Charlize Theron, and she's just too old. I think.
No, it literally could have been a lot of other people in the world. Those are not the only 2 women on Earth. And don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against Anya Taylor-Joy by any stretch.
Ah! I was one away from my freaking thing.
I just
Ridiculous.
don't know
Ridiculous.
if I love her as Furiosa.
Reloading.
You have execute authority. Let's put it to good
But
use, shall we?
young Furiosa is also very different than old Furiosa, so
I'm upset that we had to wait 10 years to get the next movie, and it's a Furiosa movie. Like I like
Are they- are
Furiosa,
they just
but
not
I
with
would
Max now, or
love
what?
to see Mad Max again. No, they've
Uh-huh.
been like Tom Hardy apparently is contracted for 3 films.
I'm not gonna lie, they're done with Max. They've been done with Max since the 3rd movie came out originally. And
Yeah, like
as
Mad
much
Max.
Did
Fury
he
Road
break
wasn't even
them, or
really
did
Mad Max.
someone else do it? No, it was Mad Max Fury Road was Mad Max, and it was really good too. Like I gotta give it to that.
there's 2 takes on Mad Max, right? So there's one that Max is.
This is my personal belief.
So Mark thinks that Max is a legend, and a bunch of people use the name Max, like Mad Max, right?
Yeah.
Which is possible. There's another that Max is the personification of vengeance, who is just literally like an immortal who roams the wasteland and just does his thing. Possible. And then the other is that Max is actually just a guy, and the character in the movie that is played by Tom Hardy is supposed to be Mel Gibson's Mad Max, but obviously, if you make a new movie 30 years later, it's kind of hard to cast the same guy because he's like 60. You know? I'm inclined to believe it was the same, like he was intended to be the same guy. I don't mind that view of it.
No. So the reason I think the legend thing is look at like so in Mad Max. I don't know if you watched the original Mad Max films came in.
No, I've only seen Fury Road.
Oh, okay, so you're missing out a little bit because they are really quite good.
And I've played the game though.
The game is amazing.
Game is awesome. I haven't even beat it yet, but like it's really good.
One of the best Mad Max stories.
Yeah.
Amazing. The game feels like it could be a prequel to Fury Road, but is not.
It's not related to it, yeah, even though it has some of the same characters. So when they were making it, it was initially a Fury Road tie-in, and then they changed it.
I
So-
honestly, I loved the story to the game. The woman in the game, like her whole storyline with Max was really cool. And in my mind, because I thought it had to do with Fury Road, added a lot of depth to like what he does in Fury Road.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be a tie-in initially, but then they changed it.
Yeah, but great game, really well.
But so the reason I think Max is a legend is because if you look at the first Mad Max game or Mad Max movies, it takes place in the modern world. Like it's not a post-apocalyptic wasteland just yet.
No.
It's a near post-apocalyptic wasteland.
It is, it is still after the apocalypse, but the apocalypse gets worse.
But then like to the point where like a Morton Joe is like taken over and like that type of stuff. Like that's we're talking hundreds of years of change is what that would look like to me. And
There's
so
an origin story comic for Immortan Joe that explains how he becomes who he is.
And so I think it's more likely. Well, like, and the salt, like the ocean's drying out completely. No, I think it's more likely that Max is a legend, and they keep using Max's name over and over and over and over again in different capacities.
So you know Joe's breastplate, how it has like
The medals and stuff, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's because before the war he was a general, like an actual general. That's his story.
You know what I think is really cool about Immortan Joe?
What?
He is played by the same actor who did the toe cutter, the bad guy from the first one.
You know what my favorite thing about Immortan Joe is?
What?
When he screams in the movie.
Really
that
sorry
one
about
scene
that.
where he's like,
Mercedes, by the way, that sucks.
ah! You know, right?
Yeah,
His horse tooth like mouthpiece that he wears,
yeah.
the horse teeth open. But only
Now I want to watch Mad Max. Like,
But only,
you guys.
but only for that singular moment. That's the only time it ever happens. But in that moment, he's like, ah, and the whole, it's interesting. I just thought it was really funny. But, so in the first Mad Max, it's an apocalypse. But the apocalypse that happened was a total economic collapse of the world because of oil scarcity.
yeah.
And then Immortan Joe's storyline is that in that same world, he is part of the military and part of the actual like war that destroys the rest of the world.
Well, so there's a nuclear war after the first one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's post-nuclear war.
Yeah.
It's just post-nuclear war in the capacity that thermonuclear war apparently did not destroy the world in the way anybody expected it to.
well, it definitely it wiped all the
Yeah, it just like, it's not radioactive, save for
yeah.
a very specific location.
the oceans and stuff, and then like there's in the third one So I like that I have to unlock these barrels, even though I already have blueprints for them. Based on they're just the same barrels from the original attack. What the hell? But no, in the third one, they find a nuke, right? Like that's what the Thunderdome is. Like they blow up the Thunderdome, do they not? I can't remember.
I actually don't recall either, other than like I know Thunderdome. I know he finds like the kids.
Well, yeah, and the plane crash.
Stays with them.
Yeah.
And then he has like the staff of the old storyteller, and it's a bolt action rifle, and there's a couple bullets hanging off the wind chime. I remember that part.
Yeah.
Either way, another contributing fact to Max being the same guy is that he still drives the Interceptor in Fury Road.
Yeah, but that's easy to folklore, right? Like you can say that very easily as folklore. Like this Max drives a car, and then the car, and so whenever anyone shows up driving a different car.
No, but it's the Interceptor. It's the same car.
Right, but it would be called the Intercept, no matter what. If it's a folklore
no.
thing, it's be like how, you know.
Sure, Hi-Ho Silver, but it's the Interceptor. It's the same car. That's what I'm saying. Not that it has the same name. It is the same car.
Right, but again, if you're interpreting it as a thing of folklore, when the stories get told, it would be the same car. It wouldn't matter.
But like, I'm just saying that speaks to being the same character. Is that
right? But the point of the folklore is that it is the same character. It's just a different story being told about him in different times, right? Like, so. I'm all for the folklore tale. I prefer that. Mad Max is such a pop culture thing.
Wasteland legend is that it's different people taking on the moniker at different.
No, I would disagree. It's because you don't have to do that. That doesn't have to be how it is. It can just be this is the story of Mad Max in this, the same way that like we have what's his name, Paul Bunyan, who probably didn't do all the Paul Bunyan stuff that everyone talks about.
Paul Bunyan was an established
So that was stupid.
Let's put it to good use.
Anyways,
shall we?
Couldn't find that guy in the UAV because he was above me and I didn't know you could get above you. It turns out he's just hiding on the vending machines. Damn it.
Either way, Mad Max ended with the Thunderdome film. And I mean, obviously they made this new one, but it was more like nobody expected it at all.
No, yes, but there was always a plan for a fourth one after the Thunderdome.
So the guy that created Mad Max always had plans for another movie. He wrote them originally on an airplane at one point. He talks about that, but there was never any concrete plan to make it. Ever.
No, there was. It got stuck in development hell. Like they had scripts and everything. Mel Gibson was attached to it, everything, and then it just.
Either way, the ending of the films happened. 3 was the last movie. It took lots and lots of time, and eventually the next one came out, and it was a big deal. And part of the sticking power of Fury Road specifically is that it was just a unique movie in general.
Well, that's Tom Hardy is the reason Max doesn't speak like at all. Hey, he was supposed to have way more lines, and Tom Hardy was like, "Nah, I think it'd be more fun if I don't speak like at all." And I think he was dead right.
I don't think he was right that it's more fun if he doesn't speak. I don't think there's anything wrong with his choice not to speak, mind you. But, like, I don't think it actually made that much difference.
In that whole movie, I find it the most interesting thing. In that whole movie, he has, I think, 53 lines.
I think it's less.
And then when I go back and watch it, he talks, like, enough. Like, I hear him and, like, see him and, like... And it works. I think it works so well. I think it was a brilliant idea.
I won't say it didn't work, because I think it did, but like he doesn't talk much.
These fire shotguns are becoming increasingly aggravating.
They are.
Like the range on them is ridiculous, though.
Range has always been.
So why is their time to kill like a second, but for me I have to fucking spray half my fucking magazine into them?
Oh my god, I hate this. I am too
Your heart rate is
cooked.
elevated.
Too cooked. I can't do this.
Now I want to watch Fury Road. Man, I love Fury Road. It's such a good movie.
But yeah, no, so part of the staying power of Fury Road is that it's a very unique movie, specifically because it is a very long car chase.
Yeah, that was the whole point. Which when I remember reading about it, and thinking that it was going to be so stupid, and then I watched it, and it was like
gonna suck.
just the most incredible thing.
Yeah, well, like, because you're like a long car chase. You think about car chases in movies, and it's like they're fun, but not that fun. But Fury Road managed to be just absolutely incredible. It's very unique. It's very cool. I don't think other people could have pulled it off quite as well. I don't think a different story would have lent itself to the medium as well. Right, like a non-post-apocalyptic.
Oh my god, ridiculous.
Like the idea of a post-apocalyptic like fuel run or whatever, essentially,
Yeah.
is interesting. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
You know, delivering breast milk to the guy that makes gas is kind of like.
Well, like, and I love that like market thing. We have guys who run an old bullet factory, guys who control the water supply, and guys who have control of gasoline. And you obviously have to do whatever to get your to like make the market value work, right? And I think it worked really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I've only seen one movie, so I can't really be like, oh yeah.
Well, to be fair, the
Oh,
big
you're-
farms in Gastown are only from that one.
Yeah, they're only from that movie. That's what we're talking about.
No, but like this whole like conversation about the franchise.
You really should watch it. I think you'd really enjoy the franchise overall.
Well, no, I really enjoyed Fury Road.
Fun fact: the original Mad Max. So all three of them are a lot different than Fury Road. So
Yeah,
I
they're,
wouldn't
like, really
expect
different.
Fury Road.
Yeah,
But the original Mad Max is the inspiration for Saw.
and the inspiration for Fallout. Actually, Mad Max 2 is the inspiration for Fallout.
Yeah, Road Warrior is the inspiration for. I remember Mark and I watching. Just one sec, cut off before you finish that. Watching all three of them with commentary, like in text bubbles.
Yeah.
And the second movie is Road Warrior, and I think it takes till the last 20 minutes of the movie for Max to actually drive a car.
Yeah.
And they're like, so the text bubbles are talking about it, and it's like, finally, the road worked. And I just thought that was so funny.
But that's where they doubled down on the post-apocalyptia too in Road Warrior.
Yeah, that's when it's actually post-apocalyptic Wild Boy or whatever his name is.
Well, and the interesting thing about that is it takes place only like a year after the first film. But Max goes into into the Australian outback where things are way worse.
I was gonna say, interestingly enough, they're all uniquely Australian except for Fury Road.
Which is, well, it's still uniquely Australian. But like as an example, Kunal, on the in Fury Road, you know when they're driving across the salt flats they're talking about? You know what that is, right?
No, what is it?
That's the ocean.
No, so the places they drive to are all not the ocean. When he tries to leave and he gets to the place where they talk about the ghosts being, right?
Yeah.
And he has the visions of like the woman and stuff that I assumed was the woman from the video game, but is apparently his wife still. That's the ocean.
No, when he goes to when they're driving the salt flats.
No. So when he tries to leave on the bike, the place where he gets to, and it's just like that endless expanse. That's the ocean.
Yeah, they're all there. That's the ocean. That's what I'm saying. It's the
No,
salt
so
flats.
he's the only one that goes there. He goes there on the bike and he's gonna leave. And then he comes back.
I fucking.
Ah!
He has the vision of his wife and stuff, and he turns around because he has to do the right thing.
Anyway, you were gonna say something, Kunal.
I completely forgot.
We said something about Fallout, and then you were gonna say something about Mad Max.
You have
Yeah, I don't remember.
So okay, man, as a Fallout guy, if you've ever worn the leather armor, you know how it has a knee brace on it, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it is
from
literally Mad Max's
yeah,
armor.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the
So-
leather armor I could tell was from Mad Max.
In the first movie, he gets injured real bad, and he ends up wearing a knee brace.
Yeah.
And so in
He
the
gets
second movie,
The first movie, he gets into a car accident. Him and
Yeah.
his partner, and then the bandits that they're fighting, that they're tracking down because they're police officers. They kill his partner after, but he gets. Oh no, do they hit him in the knee? I can't remember. But they kill his partner. He goes on like this rampage about that, and then they kidnap and kill his family.
no, so
Which was what drives him
when
insane.
they have the crash, they go into the village and they kill his wife and kid. And then when he gets back to the town, he figures out they've killed his wife and kid. And and then he goes after them, and I believe that's when they cripple him, and then he goes after him again.
For fuck's sake.
But that's people talk about Mad Max and they're like, oh, he's angry, whatever, mad. That's not what it means. It's because he's insane.
Oh yeah, it's because he's crazy.
Yeah, he has.
It's not just it's not angry Max. It's that he's nuts.
Yeah, he is literally insane.
The death of his family and the trauma that he experienced drove him literally insane. And then everything he does beyond that is him being actually fucking insane. But like the knee thing, yeah. So in the second movie is where he actually wears like the leather armor, and he ends up having to get the knee brace again because he can't fight without it.
Yeah, he gets the
Cripple.
yeah.
Oh, what'd you guys think of the Fallout show trailer?
Haven't seen it
I
actually.
watched it.
Although the guy, the ghoul, what's his name? He's the actor. I don't know the actor of the ghoul, but he's a good actor.
I think the ghoul looks quite good.
He's a good actor too. Like the guy, I know the guy is a good actor. So
Yeah. So the only thing I'm annoyed about because it kind of like fucks with everything, because it's set in LA and then there's just like with like New Vegas and all that shit, but it's all like Fallout 4 aesthetic, which kind of pisses me off.
I mean, what year is it take? Is it supposed to take place? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
To be fair,
The Vault Dweller is some woman from Vault 33.
the Fallout 4 aesthetic, to be fair, though, is the natural evolution of what the Fallout aesthetic already was.
True, but
The
like,
the Halo trailer actually, I think the Halo trailer actually looks pretty good. The new series, like the season 2. I actually really enjoyed season 1. People were like really hatey about it, but I think it was pretty good.
Fucking hated season 1.
It was good.
I
It was good.
It was stupid.
No, it was good. So here's my thing about this. Everyone, so you always talk about creative bankruptcy, right? They made a unique show. Like they went out of their way to make something that was very different, and I like that.
I mean, sure, but if you're going out of your way to make something unique, you still gotta make it fucking good.
But it was good. I think it was good. Like it was legitimately good. Pablo Schreiber did a good job. Master Chief was good. His relationship with Cortana was good. What's her name? The other Spartan lady. She was good.
To be fair, I watched 2 episodes and I couldn't bear it.
The fight scenes were all awesome. Like every single fight scene was badass. And then the final fight scene, they did not nerf Master Chief. People talk about him being like some simp and like being like all really like not strong or anything. If you watch like even just now, go to YouTube and just check out the final fight scene for the final episode, and like he single-handedly saves all 3 of the other Spartans from brutes, elites, everything. Like he just fucks up everyone.
The
game just sucks that the game like sucks again too.
Well, and that's I think that's why people are so mad about it, is because like they've mismanaged the game series. But like I like the show. I think the show is good. It looks like this season is going to be Fall of Reach because they teased the Covenant ships arriving, and they teased a bunch of orbital bombardment stuff, and they teased a bunch of like the ring too. It was actually a fairly successful season.
It was actually quite successful.
Yeah. I don't know if season 2 will be as successful, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm really excited about it.
A lot of people who never played Halo watch the show.
I'm just trying to find a good class.
Which that's the thing. People who play Halo did not like the show for whatever reason, but people who like new people enjoyed it.
I know the reason, and I will tell you the reason. It's a very simple reason, because it's why I had trouble with the show too.
Send me a
It was
picture of this.
different. That's it. It's very simple. Very easy reason.
Yeah.
Not everybody that's played the game wanted something different. Most people that have played the game and are familiar with the story wanted what they've seen and what they've done in a different medium, right? It's the same issue that as a comic book fan I have with movies that adapt bits of the comic books, right? I'm not necessarily looking for a different take on a story, right? When I'm watching a movie from the comics, I want to see a medium I've already seen in a different format. You know, I've seen it as still pictures drawn by someone. I'd like to see it now as moving figures and characters.
I don't know.
I've seen different mediums.
No, so for me the game, I didn't want to rehash the game. I've played the game. I wanted to see a new thing, and that's why I liked it. I think it worked really well at being its own thing.
My point is that a lot of people, so some people share that sentiment, a lot of people do not. A lot of people are of the thought process of the idea that I've seen it in this format, I've played it, I would now like to see
That
it
shit
come out.
I like
Right?
some more ideas.
You have to remember that a lot of people who are diehard Halo fans
Oh my god.
also have like a clear picture of who Master
See you, Jamal.
Chief is
It was
and how
awesome having you here.
and how he's supposed to behave. That's based on a series of novels that have taken place over the last 20 years.
That's true.
So they had a clear
Hey,
characterization
but the
of
Surge
what
are better
Master
right
Chief
here
is
than
supposed to
hardcore.
be
Fucking
like in
hardcore's
their
hard.
minds, and now they were like, and I'm going to get to see that brought
Figures
to
easier
life.
to do those because
And then it
hardcore,
was-
you throw a stomach,
I don't have
they
a
kill
problem
you. You're
with
like,
how Pablo Schreiber played Master Chief. I actually think he did a great job. But it wasn't necessarily the version of Master Chief that a lot of longtime fans were looking for.
Yeah.
That's what
Right?
she said.
And
I-
when I talk about longtime fans for Halo, I'm talking about people that read the books, played all the games, watched everything that came out that had anything to do with it.
I'm
Not
not
just
playing
people like you and
hardcore,
I
bro.
who
I'm
played
not
the
playing
game,
hardcore.
right?
No, I
it's
understand.
more through that medium.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm a big fan though of Pablo Schreiber because he's Canadian.
Bro, nobody's catching the headcore. Nobody be catching the headcore. They're doing
Yeah.
just hovering around.
So it's kind of cool. I love seeing Canadians succeed, get big roles, and do well in their roles, you know? So, and I think he did a really good job in his
I
role.
look for someone.
I gotta mute these guys.
I think you did great. My
You
point
gotta have
still is
both.
just that, like, for me, I wanted to see stuff that it's not that I want to see stuff I've seen per se. You know, that's how I'm describing it. But it's like I have experienced this really interesting moment from the games as a video game. But now I want to see it with like the real human emotion that an actor can bring to life in it, right?
Mhm.
Voice actors can do a great job, but there is still some hamstringing based on the animations that they have. To
And
work
that's
with, you know?
same with the reason people hated Pablo Schreiber was because they don't think that he's the right fit for Master Chief's face. But like, what is,
Because
guys?
he's not the voice.
How do you? Yeah, and like
That's all it is.
you guys, like you're making that sound like there is someone who is the right fit for a guy whose face has never ever been seen. Like, it doesn't work.
I can assure you, and also just like I can assure you, having seen the guy that plays Master Chief more than once,
Steve
that
Downs.
dude,
Yeah.
that dude's face is not Master Chief's face. He has the voice, but that guy's face is absolutely not what Master Chief looks like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he's skinny. He just doesn't. He's not Master Chief. His voice is Master Chief. He is not the Master Chief.
Ah, I was 2 away from my freaking Overwatch, Hilo.
But the show now also gets the chance to do Noble 6.
Hey man, got kicked again, hey?
Man, K-Man, really?
Uh-huh. Why do you think I want to uninstall this piece of shit game?
Oh gosh. But yeah, no, like I mean, so that's my thoughts on it. And again, for Halo, it's less specific, like the idea of wanting to see this stuff brought to life in a different medium. But like for you know, like for comic books, especially ones that haven't been made yet, like I'm thinking about particular storylines and stuff that I want to see them do.
Yeah.
It's because I want to see the same moments. I don't want to see the moments changed. I don't want other characters to have the moments that I like. I want to see these things, but in a new format, a new medium. The same for like books. You know, when I'm thinking about a book that's going to get adapted, it's because I want to, you know, see the realization of this image I have in my mind, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Which is also why it can be so difficult to do books, because everybody's image in their mind is unique to them. Right?
Yeah.
Like for one, I love Red Rising, right? Excellent book.
Yeah.
And the sequels and stuff, great. Awesome books. Would love them to make a movie series about it. Darrow is a super cool character. No matter what they do, though, there is going to be bits of it that I will just positively detest. Because the way I picture the weapons that they use, the lasers, and the armor that they wear and stuff,
Yeah.
I have a very particular image of that in my mind. And not everybody's going to share it. A lot of people are going to have different takes on it. But no matter what they do, I don't think it's going to be exactly the same as what I'm seeing in my head, and I don't think I'm going to like it.
Yeah.
I think I'd still love the movie just because it's like, you know, I like the character, I like the story, assuming they do it well. But that specific problem for me will be a thing that I'll have to like overcome.
Yeah.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
So I don't like Modern Warfare 3 brought suppressors back to like where they were before. Where like it doesn't just do suppression. It also is like absolutely required because it does a bunch of recoil control because it has to be required to stay off the map and
No,
stuff.
They did that in MW2 as well.
No, it was
So in
different. This one it does recoil control. MW did recoil steadiness, which was the least of all the recoil you could do.
If you
in the
look
game.
at the MW2 ones now, I believe some of them have recoil control as a feat.
Yeah, they've added it in.
But-
That's like I don't
but
like that. It makes me mad.
My thing is just like they're still not that necessary. At least on this. Warzone is different.
Well, that's what I mean though. That's why they did it. That's why they added it in is for Warzone, because Warzone is going to be all suppressors all the time because you want to stay off the map, right? It's going to be suppressors and Ghost again. They basically were going back to Warzone 1, which I mean is mostly fine because I enjoyed Warzone 1, but like
The big
at the
difference
same
is
time, if you're going to make
Ghost-
changes, just commit to them.
Ghost fundamentally works different now, and there's no cold blooded.
I don't know if they're going to do if the perk system changes to the Modern Warfare 3 perk system in the update. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it does. I can't imagine they would keep it the same and not like it and change everything else.
The high alert perk sucks. People hate it in this. Because it only shows you people with lasers and thermal scopes aiming at you. People think that it's terrible. I also think it's terrible, but like to the point that like I don't actually care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But again, like I think they have to change the perks as well, just because it wouldn't make sense to not, right? Like you know.
UAV on station.
Yeah.
Hardpoint relocated.
But no, I would love them. I believe they are doing one though, like a Red Rising movie.
I have no
I'd love to
idea.
see it. I've heard a bit about it. I heard that it was happening. I haven't heard much about it since. But I would love to see it. It would be an amazing series. Like the story is just so good. There's a lot of potential for that story, you know?
I was doing so well, now I'm doing so poorly.
You've got
Holy
a
fuck.
76% chance of winning this.
They would have to like
Enemies here.
keep it dark though.
Drop them.
Excellent work, boss.
Why, they're not afraid of making dark movies, so that's...
No, but so it's so like technically it's like a young adult novel, kind of like Hunger Games, right?
Yeah.
Which the novel is dark. The movie's a little bit less so. Right? Like a key point to the novel and what makes the novel so dark for the Hunger Games is that it's about children,
Yeah.
right? In the movies, none of those characters were kids. They didn't.
Rue
look like
was
kids.
absolutely a kid.
Rue was, but like no one else looked like kids. Most of them looked like adults.
You know who doesn't look like a kid, even in my head, in the books?
Who?
Rue's brother guy, or like friend.
Okay.
The, who...
But I mean, that's because he's
like-
a really big 15-year-old.
Yeah, I know.
He's described as very long.
I know, I just...
But like, but my point though is that like, for example, you know, like PETA and how he's described, he's supposed to have like chubby cheeks, you know, all that stuff, right? Like
Yeah.
he's supposed to be like a 15-year-old boy, and that's supposed to be shocking and off-putting and disconcerting when you're reading about these actual children killing
I'm
each
not
other.
even in your guys' lobby.
And that's part of what makes the story what it is.
Mhm.
The movies worked, people loved them, but the movies worked because the books were popular, and that's kind of why, right? The
I hated the movies.
themselves-
I hated them.
Again, the
I think
movies
they're just
themselves-
so overrated, and like Jennifer Lawrence's performance, great actress, but like still overrated. Like
The movies
like
themselves-
not as an actress, but her performance was such an overrated part of that. Like
the movies themselves didn't capture the actual like, you know, imagery that the books had that made them what they were.
yeah,
Um,
but like when I watched those movies and saw Jennifer Lawrence, the most that I thought about it, like I felt just like every time she was on screen, just she was overacting so hard, which I mean she obviously was. I feel like that's part of like what those movies were supposed to be, but
but so my concern is that it would happen similarly with Red Rising, because the protagonist starts as like a young kind of youth, teenager age individual, and I think by the end of it, he's like 17 or 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
He might be older. I mean, there's like a 2-year period or a year period where he doesn't do anything, and I think like a 2-year skip at one point. There's a few little time hops, but
Ooh, a lot of negative reception on the Fallout trailer.
A lot of negative reactions to Fallout.
The show trailer. Everyone's just like, yeah, they have similar complaints to mine, but like way more amplified. It's like they turned something that was cool and post-apocalyptic into just like a goofy CW looking thing.
Yeah, but it was always goofy. Like, all Fallout was always goofy because it had to be goofy. That was the point of it.
I don't know. I think they should have just left the West Coast alone because, you know, Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. Have you played the original 1 and 2?
I have. I've never beat him
a
though.
little bit of 2 though.
Yeah, I've been playing them on my Steam Deck. They're fucking awesome. And
They're quality RPGs.
yeah, and then obviously New Vegas. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one of probably my favorite actually.
New Vegas
yeah.
is no. My favorite is 3 still.
So I have to break it down in a couple different ways. So my favorite, just based on nostalgia and memory,
3.
is Fallout 3.
Hilarious.
New Vegas was a
Oh,
better
it's
game
terrible.
than Fallout 3, though.
Oh, for sure.
I liked playing it better. The stuff
Well, the
that it did,
mechanics were better for sure.
The aspects that it improved on, I think, were legitimately huge improvements. Fallout 4 had some stuff that I thought was really improved and a few things I didn't like. But overall, I think it was a quality game. But just like Fallout 3, for me, it was a lot of nostalgia. It was my introduction to the Fallout universe. It was like
That'll bring the KD back down.
one of the first games of that kind that I played. Part of it is how Mark and I had to get it. We had to get like a note from our parents, get a ride from our grandma, went to the store. There was a whole bunch of stuff went into why I like that game the way I like that game.
Yeah. Agreed.
And so for me, there's always going to be a special place that Fallout 3 has, but I liked New Vegas better as a game. I liked the setting a lot. I think the kind of like Western vibe they gave to it lends itself really well.
Matthew Perry did a good job as a voice actor. Actually, he didn't. At the time, he was the worst reviewed part of that game.
It was the worst, but it was so awesome.
But I love that he was in the game.
Yeah.
Who was he?
He's the bad guy. He's Benny, the guy who shoots you in the face.
Oh God, really?
Yeah,
You didn't know that?
you didn't know?
that.
And he does such a bad job. Like, but I also really enjoy it.
I knew that. Oh, and honestly, the coolest part of Fallout New Vegas comes in the DLCs. That's all the best parts of it.
Oh yes. For sure.
Oh man,
It's
I'm
not
sorry to
even-
hear
it's
about Kylo Mercedes. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry.
What happened?
Oh, apparently Kylo touched his hands to a fireplace and burned up real bad.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, but apparently he's almost healed now. So.
That's good. I hope he's doing good. But no, so New Vegas, some of the best parts were like, Christ, the NCR and the Brotherhood and their dispute and stuff. I like the NCR as a faction. Caesar's Legion as a faction was sick.
I didn't like that the Brotherhood wasn't as big a thing as it should have been.
Well, there it shouldn't have been a big thing. That's part of the lore. But I love the Brotherhood. They're my favorite faction in all of Fallout.
Even though they're
I will
crazy.
Oh yeah, even though they're nuts and like xenophobic, and in Fallout 4 I hated them.
No, I'm being
They're my favorite
assassinated!
faction
Save me!
By an enormous margin, and I will always be a diehard shill for the Brotherhood of Steel. I would love nothing more than to be a Brotherhood paladin. I wish the
Right?
world would end.
Ad Victorium was like my thing.
I wish the world would end so that I could live out my Fallout apocalypse dreams in real life.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah. The Pridwin is in the trailer. So I wonder if Maxon's gonna be in the fucking show.
Oh, to be fair too, the power armor from like the still image.
It looks great. Oh, I know, right? Like, thank God they put the money into it. Because otherwise that would have been bad. Like,
And also, I'm glad they went with the Fallout 4 style power armor.
well, so that's
Oh, yeah,
lore, right?
yeah.
Like, so like
That's
the
the canon. You can tear a tank apart with your bare hands. It's supposed to be like that.
That's
I'm just
the-
glad they did that.
right.
instead
But
of
so
Fallout
in
3's.
in lore though, the most common is the T45, which is because it was the first one that was made. The T60 was only shipped out during Anchorage,
No.
and it was
T1B
new.
shipped out during Anchorage. T60 is post war.
Yeah,
Made
but like
by
no,
Brotherhood.
like no, it's not made by the Brotherhood. Well, I mean, it is now. Like they have the ability to make it, but they were the initial suits were made like right before the war ended.
Oh, you know what I
But
fucking
yeah,
hated?
that's why
The
in
PS
Fallout
change
4
that-
that guy has a T60 suit when you're at the vault in Boston.
Yeah. You know what I
Oh.
fucking hated? That they changed in Fallout 4.
What?
XO1 is a pre-war suit now.
That's
Yeah.
stupid. It shouldn't be.
XO1 is
XO1 is
post-war.
Enclave. Yeah, it's the only
Yes,
post-war
it's been
suit.
Made by,
It's
no,
the
T60 is made post-war, but it's
no,
it's
it can
designed
be made, but it
pre-war.
was designed pre-war. XO1 is
And also-
designed and made post-war.
The guy in Boston. What guy in Boston are you talking
At the vault when you go at the very beginning of the vault when you're going into your vault at Fallout 4.
about? Oh no, that guy is T45.
No, he has T60.
No, he has T45. So T60 and T45D look very similar.
Nope, he has T60. You can ask K-Man. I'm right.
Wait, what?
T45
The
is
guy
standard
at the,
issue
when you're going into the vault
Yeah.
in Fallout 4, he has T60 armor.
Is
The
T45D.
two power armor guys. T60.
I'm pretty sure it was a T45, man.
It's T60.
Yeah, that's
I'll,
T45 is
after this game, I'm gonna put it in the chat and I'll show you. It's
T45 is
T60.
standard issue
No.
of the Brotherhood.
Nope.
T60 was put out to higher ups and paladins. And
Nope.
then XO1 was designed specifically by the Enclave post-war. Because
T-
the Enclave are the remnants of the United States government.
T60 was the newest brought out armor for the war, and it came out just before the war ended.
T51B was the newest. It was delivered to Anchorage, and that's why to get the T51 suit, aside from the really convoluted quest line, you could do the Anchorage
Yes,
DLC.
and then Fallout 4 retconned that, and right before the war ended, literally right before the war ended, that's when T60 came out.
I am
Like the
very-
day
Oh,
before.
Actually, Mark might be right. They did do a lot of fucking stupid
They
changes
did a
in
lot of
Fallout 4.
retcons. I am fairly certain that is not one.
That is it.
I don't think so, though.
It is.
But, what was I gonna say?
I don't know. I think the Fallout 4 changes, except besides the change in power armor, a lot of the lore changes were fucking stupid.
I mean, most of the lore
I mean,
changes are related
the-
to power armor.
The problem is they had to do it, right? Otherwise, like,
Why does XO1 need to be a pre-war suit? Like, that makes no
well,
fucking
that
sense.
sure, but like a lot of the changes they had to do. Like, you can't just introduce a new power armor and then not explain where it came from,
Weapon systems are coming online.
right? It's like the T60 one, yeah. The XO one should have been the Enclave, yes. But the T60 one, I'm totally fine with them retconning into a new suit.
Yeah, again, they just should have left the explanation for it. As
These guys and their
Brotherhood
goddamn
designed it.
campiness. But that was never the explanation. The explanation for T60 was always that it was
Yes, right. I'm saying
brand new.
That's the explanation if they wanted to add a new
Ah!
one. It would have just been that the Brotherhood designed it. The Brotherhood is the former military.
No, the Brotherhood is the remnants of the military. They were never military themselves. Maxon,
No, they
Scott
were.
Maxon was the...
They were military.
The Brotherhood wasn't. Scott
Yeah,
Maxon...
they were.
No, Scott Maxon came out of a vault that was for military personnel.
It
But
was a coup when they found out about the FTV. They're
no,
like, fuck this shit.
no,
Yeah.
no, nope.
The Brotherhood were the military.
Scott Maxon, or whatever his name is, came out of the vault and then realized there was no U.S. government and set about, as with the rest of the remnants of his vault, yes, as collecting technology. They found out about the FEV during that, though.
Yeah, all
Nope.
of that is.
But it was
correct.
never a coup.
That vault was for the military specific.
Yes, I know, but
Yeah.
so that means the Brotherhood was never itself military. It is the remnants of the military.
Yes, that's what I said. Remnants of. They were the military.
Yeah.
Then after the apocalypse, they came out as the remnants, realized that none of the government was left.
But that had
which they were
nothing to
wrong
do with a
about.
coup or the FEV.
I know.
FEV
someone
was
said
new.
a coup.
K-Man said a coup.
No, he said it. He said they decided to.
He said it was a coup because of FEV, and that's not what happened.
No. When they found out about the FTV, they announced the government.
No, because they didn't
So-
care about the government.
No, so they came out of the vault and they thought there was no government left.
Because
They
there wasn't.
formed their own organization built around essentially martial prowess. But the idea of their group was that the world was destroyed by rampant use of technology. People
Right.
were irresponsible with powerful technology. Someone needed
Ooh,
to
behind us,
shepherd
Iron.
that. And so they formed the Brotherhood of Steel with the purpose of gathering, collecting, cataloging, and securing
watch how there's
War
I'm better than you kids.
So once the Brotherhood of Steel got to Washington, D.C., they lost contact with the original Brotherhood staff, for one. And then they also noticed that the like conditions of the local area and the effect that super mutants had on the local area, and it was decided by Lions specifically that the Brotherhood's new prerogative
Would be
in
to help the
Washington
people, yes.
would be to help the people combat the super mutants.
Which is actually why I'm so sad about Maxon.
The storyline that you're talking about, K-Man, where they have to fight against the FEV, is the East Coast Brotherhood
In Chicago, where they also
And
allow
so-
mutants into the Brotherhood because they didn't
and
have enough
so
people to keep the Brotherhood
what
active.
happened there was much like the Predwin and the original airship that made its way to Washington. They launched a bunch of airships, and I think it was 3 of them,
Crashed in
went down
Chicago.
over Chicago.
Yeah.
And they landed, and they founded the Chicago Brotherhood of Steel.
Which now has
Chicago.
no connection to the former Brotherhood, like to the original Brotherhood, because the original Brotherhood disowned the Chicago Brotherhood.
Can I talk for like 2 seconds?
Sorry, continue.
The Chicago Brotherhood of Steel landed, and they encountered the Master and or like the remnants of the Master's army, because the Master was already dead, and a supercomputer that was trying to like take the Master's place and build this like mutant army. And so they started combating that, and as an extension, they started accepting anyone into their ranks, which is a big deal. First you had to be born into the Brotherhood. They started taking
No, it wasn't just born into the Brotherhood. It was you just can't be a mutant. They wouldn't allow ghouls or any mutant.
So for the Brotherhood, you had to be born in. Then they started taking in anybody, and then as they got more desperate, they started taking in ghouls and things like that. Not super mutants, but ghouls specifically.
I'm very confident that you are incorrect about being born into the Brotherhood because they recruited.
Because it was also a thing in Washington for them to start admitting people that were not born into the Brotherhood. It's also why when you get into the Brotherhood like vault in New Vegas, they have such a hard time dealing with you and accepting an outsider as entering because you are not Brotherhood.
I guess
They also allow
you could be right about that.
because after a few years of their insular policies, it became clear to the Brotherhood of Steel that they would have to accommodate some people. Still no mutants, and still a strict like rule set as to who can be accepted. But that's also part of why Washington was like under Lions was like a
It's a unique thing, yeah.
like an outcast group essentially.
Yeah. Well, they were outcasts.
No, so actually, the outcasts in Washington
Were
are
the
order who chose
yes
not
to
abandon
right.
the-
But so when Maxon took over, he had to reestablish contact with the Brotherhood, and they wouldn't allow him back in unless he disowned Lion's like viewpoints.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, his doctor.
Yeah. He
Because
wouldn't. They
Lions
wouldn't let him
lost
back in.
contact with the Brotherhood and decided to go
Yeah.
with his
Go with
own
that guy now.
particular
Which is also why
set.
Maxon goes crazy. But also Maxon then does as crazy as he is, he still makes it a point to help
He-
people.
Yeah, he's better than the rest of the Brotherhood,
But still
West
horribly
Coast-
racist. Let's be
the
real.
West or East Coast Brotherhood for Chicago, they also end up with a really unique like setup going on. They end up having unique power armor that's specific to the West Coast Brotherhood.
Yeah, it's the coolest power armor.
There's a lot of really cool stuff about the West Coast Brotherhood, and I would love them to explore that in one of
Yeah, but that's the reason. The reason that's there though is because it's all retconned in because of like when they did like the game, sure, like Fallout Tactics, like none of that was supposed to be like real.
It all comes from the Fallout Tactics game.
Yeah,
which
which-
is, or up until Fallout 3 and 4 and stuff was a canon game.
It's still a canon game,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
they
like,
just when they did it, they had to retcon a bunch of stuff about it.
But I'd love to see them explore that side of the Brotherhood, see what it's like.
I think
it'd
Chicago
really
would be a
cool.
great place to do it. Same with I think New York would be really cool now that we have like better technology for video games.
New York would be a sick setting. So the Scorch Beasts and everything that they did in Fallout 76.
Those are so
I think
cool,
it's-
and they really
I
bungled
think
it.
it's like, I think it's like the dopest storyline ever. And the fact that they did it in the MMO pisses me off endlessly because it would have been such a dope setting.
Yeah.
Such a cool game to do if they did it as its own thing.
I think so too,
You know?
to be fair. Although it is a lot better than it was, but it's still not great.
I mean, even if it's better, like so the gameplay might be better, it might be fun, and it might be worth playing. I still think that storyline would have been so much cooler as an actual just single player Fallout experience.
I agree. I almost agree. I think
Sorry. Okay, man, what's up?
I think Fallout 76 was just like a mistake.
I think
put
it.
that energy into a single player game.
Well, I think it works as like it would have worked if they kept like the NPCs and stuff in at the start, just in the capacity of like it's fun to explore the wasteland with your buddies. But like
I disagree heavily. on
no,
that
like
one.
because like I
Yeah,
as an
I
example,
disagree heavily on that one.
I didn't say anything about you not being allowed to disagree. I'm trying to explain
No,
my
no,
point.
I said I disagree, and you went no because I do
Oh.
disagree.
Anyway, as I was saying, I think like it's fun to explore the wasteland with your buddies, and like it should have been a heavy story MMO where like that actually mattered a great deal. Like as an example, BioWare's done it before. Like the Star Wars game there, the Old Republic, actually works really well as an MMO and its own story-based game. Like it works. It does. They did good. It has MMO-y things,
Yeah,
but
well,
like.
Bethesda didn't. It was.
Well, and that's my point though, is they decided they leaned so heavy into like MMO stuff that they were like, man, we can't even put in like a single player campaign for it, which I think
I'll
just
give
doesn't
you
work.
that the Old Republic is a really good MMO that does it well. I don't think it's like it is still MMO over everything else, over story, over everything. It's still very much just an MMO, and I like it and it's fun, but I like it as an MMO. I think the story would be better suited, even as a Star Wars game, to being a single player experience or a single player RPG like the original Knights of the Old Republic games. And I think the same is very true for Fallout. It's cool to explore with your friends, sure, but that's not something like you talked about always wanting that. I never wanted that. Fallout for me was always about the exploring and the adventuring. I was never worried about doing that with anyone else. For me,
I just liked it.
Just I wanted to just experience the world. I wanted the world to be vibrant and alive and interesting. And Fallout 76 was not.
You know what I found out recently?
Nothing was going on. What's up? What's that?
So Bethesda talked about it. Turns out they actually put multiplayer in all of their games before they release, and then they for the developers,
Cool.
so they can work together and like play test together and stuff. So every game they've ever had has had a multiplayer component that they just don't release because it's not meant to be seen by the public. I think that's really interesting.
I am not sold on whether or not I believe that. Just because if it were a thing, I feel like someone would have data mined that information out.
It's why it's so easy to mod multiplayer into Skyrim.
I know they've
Oh,
modded
that's because of
multiplayer.
it's the creation engine. It's just a great engine to mod.
So I know they've modded it in on a bunch of the games before. That's not like I'm not debating that. I'm saying if it was actually something that was there
Yeah, but-
that they removed
so-
for whatever purpose, I feel like I would have heard something about that being mentioned.
I've heard
I've heard
it before.
nothing.
I that's why I'm sharing that information with you. But
No, I'm talking about not from developer side, like from a community side. I feel like.
well,
that's
okay, so I also heard this. I was reading this. It takes very little effort to mod multiplayer into Skyrim. Like even with the idea of like the creation engine being really good for that. Yeah, but it takes like almost no effort.
Right, but again, that doesn't mean that like. That doesn't mean the developers had multiplayer in there at any point. I'm talking like I would like
Yes, but
to-
they so okay. So I don't. So they said they did.
Time to show them what we'll make.
Right. They
Multiplayer's
said-
easy to put in, and you still don't believe it.
I said, not that I don't believe it, but I would find it more believable if I had heard of people finding game files and stuff that existed in there, you know, data miners digging out files of multiplayer being a thing that existed in the game prior to its launch. Like they do with different weapons and quest lines and things like that that don't make it through launch.
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I've heard.
Missing
No.
features and things like that in games are usually, you know, found by data miners fairly quickly. that's something we know of. It's something we hear about. I've seen tons of stuff about data miners digging out all kinds of stuff. It's very common in large RPGs because so much has to get cut before the final product, right? Like, you know, we're all aware of that.
Overhead. Copy that. UAV is
So it's super common to have data miners come through and find all this extra stuff and talk about it. It was huge in Cyberpunk. Like people talked about, you know, you can't modify the cars at all, right?
Yeah.
One of the things that data miners found was that they
You could, yeah, they
had
took that out.
rudimentary systems to do that, and they talked about it. And we're like, yeah, we ended up having to take it out because it just wasn't gonna work. We weren't gonna be able to get anything out in time. And so I believe that that was something they took out because not only did they said it was, there's also factual evidence to its existence at one time from data miners. And I'm not saying I believe what Bethesda is saying, but it could be one of those things that someone says, you know, just cuz.
Maybe.
They could be thinking it will get them more like points in the community to have that in there, to have that knowledge out there. It might not. It might be entirely honest. I don't know. But I'm not one to think that Bethesda is above doing things that companies do to try and, you know, buy consumer support.
We have taken the lead.
I like Bethesda. I think they're a quality developer, but I mean they're also still a large company that has specific things they have to do.
You laugh at that, K-Man, but like almost all their games are successful and well reviewed. So, with the exception of 76 and now Starfield, which I also think gets more hate than it deserves. I think Starfield is actually pretty good.
I don't know. Not that like my hype for that game has like gone down. I think the game was a fucking disaster.
No, I like it.
I'll give a very honest review of Starfield right now if you guys want.
It's okay.
It's not great.
No, it's not.
It's not. I never said it was great, but it's not bad. I enjoy it.
So here is my honest review. It's not great. I like Starfield. It's also not like they didn't explicitly lie about anything from Starfield. It's all basically what they said it was going to be.
I think people just got too hyped.
The marketing was so dirty for it too. If you go back and watch some of the things they were saying,
they never.
Yeah, they never lied. They never said anything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know, but it was dirty marketing because they were like implying things. It's like, oh look, that planet up there is not a backdrop. You can totally go explore it.
So
But you can't.
You can't just lie to it though, abstractly.
Yeah.
They never once claimed that.
Yeah.
What you read between the lines on it isn't them being dishonest about anything. They were entirely honest about that
dirty
plan.
marketing.
It's not dirty marketing though. That's overhype. That's you getting excited because of what you expect, right? Like that's true for everybody.
But here are all these copy pasted fucking planets.
Right.
Exactly.
And
that
see?
is one of the game's flaws. And that's part of why it's not that great. So I read another person talk about this, and I think they put it into words very well. And essentially what they talked about is that the magic just isn't there. And I agree. Bethesda as a studio has always delivered games that are buggy, that are weird, that have messes in them, that don't always work as they should. But there's always been a certain magic to them because they offer you the experience, the opportunity to dive into a particular world and explore it and adventure through it and experience it in its own ways. That's true. Skyrim did that. All the Fallout games they've done have done that. It's very much something Bethesda has done in their first-party titles. Right? We can all recognize that. So Starfield tries really hard to do that, but misses the mark because it went too big.
Yeah, I think the pure amount of pure. Wait, I'll just add one thing to what you're saying to affirm you here. The pure amount of like procedurally generated stuff makes it impossible to have that magic. Anyway.
So, when you go to a place like New Atlantis, right? A very specifically handcrafted location for this world. It's really good. It works really well. New Atlantis is very cool, and it feels good, it feels vibrant, it feels like an interesting location. The issue is that there is not enough of that. New Atlantis doesn't make up for the fact that the next 10 or 20 planets I'm going to visit are very samey, copy-pasted worlds that have the same enemies and the same basic activities over and over and over again 1,000 times. the general scale of it is enormous. It's massive. There's so much space, but it's all essentially the same stuff done over and over again in that space. The few places that are handcrafted and put together individually by the developers feel good and feel like a Bethesda game. Those things are cut up and separated by hours and hours of monotonous crap that just doesn't fit with what I expect from
A Bethesda game, yeah. And same with like the outpost system, just a huge step down from settlements.
Even from the settlements of Fallout. The outposts are entirely pointless to build.
Yeah, I didn't even bother with it.
I made one, and I didn't even actually make it. It has 2 buildings and a bed inside of it, and I just couldn't be bothered trying to figure it all out. Now,
I put a bounty
overall,
clearing machine in mine, and that was it.
A lot of people have built really cool settlements and done really cool stuff with it because the crafting of the settlements is still really cool. But just the system behind it is kind of superfluous and does nothing for the game. I had no reason to do it.
Well, like, and I would have loved to found cities. Like that'd be cool.
But the point still stands. So New Atlantis is a cool location. It's well put together. You can say to that because the overall game feels bad. New Atlantis was still a great location.
When you go there, it's cool.
Aquila City is a well put together location. If those two things existed in a game that was as well put together as either of them, it would be fine. But the game itself is just, there just isn't anything there for me to, like, it's supposed to be about exploring, but every planet I go to explore is just so samey and boring, and there is nothing happening. There is no exploration to that.
Yeah,
it's just
and then
it's box checking.
Yeah, pretty much. And then there's these fucking empty, like, vast open places, and then you have to fucking run through all of them. Give me a fucking ground vehicle. Holy shit.
Yeah, again, that would have been
like the lack of ground vehicle, that's annoying. But again, that's something that I think that they should like.
But like another example is that like the ruins were so cool. Right? Like those were really cool locations. Going to them was sick.
Or like the mech fields, yeah.
And once you investigate them for the first time, it's really cool. Investigating them over and over again after that, really boring. They should have changed that up some way, because that just got so old so fast.
See how the C4 is.
But the first time you do it, very cool. Very cool. I haven't actually beaten the game yet.
Me neither.
But
I haven't either. Yeah.
The ending of the game is kind of like so I watched a review from a guy that I like to do reviews that and he talked about it, and he was like, the ending of the game probably would have been like
right when you walk in the door on the right. I don't know if you're behind me or not.
You know, and like groundbreaking, and would have been pushing something back when the game was first thought up.
One sniping.
But in 2023, you know, 20 years after the game's inception, it's not a unique idea anymore.
Yeah, don't go to that long hallway.
You know? And so I don't know what that particular ending actually is.
Well, the New Game Plus isn't as although there are some cool things that you can do in New Game Plus, eh? I was reading about one guy. This is really interesting. I'll just cut you off for a second to say this. So he beat it so many times that he got back to essentially it took him back to the first playthrough he ever did. But he was now a fully voiced NPC that he could recruit.
So you know the guy you talked to that you thought was hunting you down?
Yeah.
That's me.
Is it?
Yes. The armor he's wearing is the armor you get for.
Well, I know that him, and there's another one of him too somewhere that's like an endgame thing.
No, it's the same guy. You just meet him in multiple places.
No, there's another one, like a different guy who is like the opposite sort of freaking stair campers. Who's a different type. They have different goals. The two of them have very different goals.
My take on that was just that it's a representation of the player after they finish. My assumption, just based on what I read, that like it's, you know, it would have been a unique idea perhaps years ago when the game was first thought up, but is not now. My assumption is that the story of the game is that the world is a simulated experience and everybody's just kind of muddling their way through it. That's what I'm thinking it is. Haven't beat it. Couldn't tell you for sure. But
Yeah.
that's just kind of the guess.
C4
I'm going
is not
with,
what you
know I'm
think.
saying?
Yeah, but no. So I was reading about a guy who found a fully voiced version of him, like wearing the same outfit, same face, everything, and you can recruit and be your own character and talk to you and stuff. And it's how did that not kill this guy? This is ridiculous.
Give me the fucking
Okay, man,
sniper.
what do
Pick it up.
what do you think the ending is?
Other than dumb.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Finally.
Do you think it's gonna be simulation? Do you think I've got it?
Are you even there, Cayman?
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
Oh, I said, what do you think the ending to Starfield is gonna be? Do you think I'm right that it's gonna be a simulation?
Come with me. There's two guys camping in this little spot back here.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't even remember the story. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did like 3 story missions,
Yeah,
and then I just did.
no part of the story that I've seen is like revealing for what the actual ending will be. I'm just making a guess based on what I heard from this reviewer, which is that the story is like kind of cool, but it's like it's one of those things where it's like when they thought of the game 20 years ago, it was probably really
Now
like,
they're in the back.
groundbreaking and envelope pushing.
Fucking
But
Yeah.
in the modern world, it is not. And so
No.
my thought from that is, I bet it's that everything is a simulation.
Fucking right. Jesus fuck.
Probably. I mean, yeah. I don't know. When they called me Starborn, I was like, shut the fuck up.
I don't remember being called Starborn at any
No,
point.
that comes later, but that's what you're called.
That
I
is
was
a
like,
pretty weird nickname.
It's because you're Dragonborn, but in space.
Nah, it's not. No, because it's
Can't
not.
do anything right now, man.
It's
I don't
like-
feel-
You literally do. You have Dragonborn powers. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but well, I mean, it's like the powers, sure, but like it's not like you get like a dragon
It's a
soul.
skill-based thing, I'm
No,
telling
so
you.
like so functionally, I see what you're saying about it being the same powers, but that's just because
Makes
it
sense. I think we haven't
operates
lost
on
the
like
game in a
you
while.
push this button and
Yeah,
the
it'll
power
throw
happens.
against. It'll
But,
throw
I
us
mean-
against like.
Yeah,
But
I
there's
don't
only
know
so
when
many.
they
There's only
called me
so
that,
many
I was
ways that they
like,
can do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in their style of RPG, that's kind of all they've got option-wise. It's not like a third-person game where I can do a bunch of other stuff with triggers and things like
Or a
that.
CRPG where I can get unique spells that I can cast with different buttons.
Right? Like it's a first and foremost, it's a shooter and an RPG as well. So there's kind of some restriction to what they can and
I don't know.
can't.
It's literally Fallout with no charm.
I don't know. I think it has
Honestly,
charm. I like it. I think it's good. I think it's. I don't think it's great. It's not game of the year. People were talking about it being game of the year for a while. Definitely not game of the year, but it was
So
good. I like
think-
it. I'm
I
gonna
think it
continue
has
playing it.
charm. I don't think it has enough charm to make up for its flaws.
These guys are the
Fallout-
biggest campers. This is ridiculous.
Fallout had enough charm to make up for the flaws.
No fucking way.
Why Fallout was
Yeah.
so good. It was
Fallout's
charming.
charm is amazing. Yeah.
It was charming. It was great. It's one of those games, and again, I'm looking at Fallout 3 specifically with a lot of nostalgia, but the charm was there in such a capacity that when I played it, when I ran into problems, I just was like, all right, whatever, and kept going. In Starfield, when I run into the problems, I'm still like, all right, and I keep going, but the feeling that I got from Fallout, this whole like, oh, this is really cool, and I really want to get into more of this, is not there.
Yeah.
It is there specifically for some stuff. A couple of the quest lines.
Yeah, like I really enjoyed the
some of-
Terramorph quest line, at least at first.
Some of the
That was the only
gameplay-
fun quest line.
I haven't finished it, so just no spoilers on that one. But yes, the Terramorph
Oh
quest
my
line.
god.
I very much specifically am like, I would like to know more about this. I want to, I want to experience what that is actually about.
One thing that I don't think it does well though, like that just lends itself to like
Yeah,
these
you
games,
can't-
is like in the Terramorph quest line as an example. Have you been to the planet yet, Brian?
Sometimes it's
No.
like the old one.
Okay. Well, when you go to Londinian, it's a lot less scary than you would initially think it would be.
Well, yeah,
Like it starts out really
like
scary,
close.
but then like at the end, like
So-
you'd think there'd be Terramorphs crawling all over you, and there's really not that many.
So in my mind, part of the problem for that though is that like Terramorphs are supposed to be so scary. I met one at like level 7, and like yeah, it was kind of scary, but it wasn't really that scary. I killed it, and that was any fear that Terramorphs held for me is gone because I
Yeah,
killed
last
one
year's game was
early.
nothing compared
Like
to
the first
this.
quest
This is
when
like
you
a lot
first
of
meet
fun. I
one,
have a good
right?
time with it.
Yep.
That quest was still
Yeah,
kind
the
of
only
freaky
thing I
for
don't
me.
like is the
If I'd done it at a lower level, it would have been way better.
Just missed the.
No,
Personally.
for me, it's not even the level. I did it at about the right
Yeah.
level to do it. but I'd already killed a Terramorph before that I just found wandering the world. And so,
Fudge.
like, at that point, I've already killed one. It just kind of like, yeah, it's scary, and this quest is put together really well, and got me interested in the storyline and wanting to know more. But the Terramorph as an individual monster is still leveled to where you're at in the game. It's still very much like, you know,
Yeah.
if I have good guns, I can still very much kill it.
Yep. No, I know. I agree.
Kind of like, and it's a similar problem to Deathclaws and Fallout. Deathclaws were freaky as hell.
Actually, in Fallout, well, so actually, when you increase the difficulty yourself, like, the Deathclaws in Fallout are a little bit harder to fight. Like, I can give that, right? Like, and survival mode, but that doesn't. I don't think it works the same way in Starfield, personally.
I'll just finish
How many
my
times you get
statement
hit
thing
there?
here. It's the same thing as Deathclaws and Fallout in that the first time you see them, or like when you've only kind of seen them at a distance, you don't ever actually fight one. They're very scary, very freaky things. But as soon as you figure out that like they just run at you while you shoot them and back up,
It's nothing special, yeah.
it's not that difficult to combat. Like in New Vegas, the quarry is super scary because it's so full of Deathclaws.
No, was it the quarry? I'm thinking about the death yard. Like I remember I walked into it. In Fallout 3, there's like this junkyard at the back of the map, like the very top of the map,
you're
and it's
thinking
like it's
so
called
it's not a
Deathclaw
junkyard.
Breeding Ground or something.
No, so you're thinking of, it's not a junkyard, it's a different kind of location, but it's called a Deathclaw Sanctuary. And
Yes.
that's in Fallout 3.
I know,
That doesn't
that's
actually have that many
scared
Deathclaws
the
in it.
shit out of me when I was in there. Oh, there was enough for me.
But in New Vegas, you find out, I think it's when you go to Prim, and you're trying to find your way to New Vegas, they say the fastest way to get there is to go through the quarry, which was recently overrun by Deathclaws.
I would rather do Afghan than Terminal. What are you guys talking
So
about?
naturally, most players are like, let's not go there. But everybody that did finds out that Deathclaws are really hard to fight when you're level 3, right?
Mhm.
And there's tons of them in the quarry. And so like that's freaky. It creates a very freaky area of the game that even at a higher level, I didn't really like going into because there's so many Deathclaws that it was still pretty difficult. But like, it's just the way Bethesda RPGs work. It's hard for there to be an enemy type that is like scary. Like the first time you fight a dragon in Skyrim is like, oh whoa, this is so sick. And then every time after that, you're kind of like, I just beat the shit out of this thing.
Yeah,
every time.
eventually, but that's the problem though with RPGs like this is that eventually
In
you
general,
get get so strong that like nothing can stop you. It's
yeah, exactly.
which is why Baldur's Gate does a really good job of keeping it like low level. Like
Because even then, it does what Dragon Age does, and I can fight a red dragon, and then later on, I can fight a different red dragon that has like a name and is special and does other stuff.
yeah,
Because as a DM, I'm free to just make up whatever I want and just send it at you, right?
yeah.
That's why Baldur's Gate
Oh, I thought
works
you said
so well.
Oh.
Is because the format naturally lends itself well to like content that scales, whereas like a Bethesda style RPG, you kind of have to scale things off the bat so the players can just play the game.
Come out with your hands up and
Yeah.
no one has to get hurt.
And also, the kind of strategy you employ in an RPG like Baldur's Gate is really hard to employ in real time. Right? Like, I know that this guy's gonna breathe fire, but I can prepare by soaking my characters down in water and, you know, casting this spell and this spell, right?
Well, and so
Whereas in Skyrim, I don't get to do any of that except unless I'm doing it in real time.
well, so one thing though as well though that Skyrim tries to do and I think fails at is when they try and scale stuff, they try and make it so that it stays at a relatively good level with you. But like the issue is you can't scale the whole world like that. Like they tried that with Skyrim specifically, and it worked initially. Remember, because the dungeons scale they lock when you go into a dungeon for the first time. It locks to whatever level you're at.
This game just crashed.
Another big like problem point to Skyrim, and again, Skyrim's one of my favorite.
Yeah, it
games
is
I've
great.
ever
It's a
played.
great game. But again, it's you know it's a 20-year-old game. Things change and
But
like you can
another
recognize
big-
some of the things that aren't working with it.
But another big problem point to it and to Fallout and like all kind of RPGs like it is the creep of equipment and gear and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So part of the staying power for a game like Dungeons and Dragons, which other than being, just infinitely filled with, human creativity, is that like in Dungeons and Dragons, and we learned this over our playtime the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
When you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, the difference that a +1 sword makes is incredibly significant. And
Yeah.
as a DM, giving out +1 and 2 and 3 swords is something that you have to do.
You have to
sparingly.
earn. Yeah, you have to earn it.
You have to, for the majority of your gameplay and for most of what's happening, a regular weapon should just be the standard. It shouldn't be like, oh, by level 5, my players all have +5 weapons and we're, doing this stuff, right?
Yeah.
You should be rocking.
Well,
regular
and your
weapons.
magic gear needs to have some sort of, not setback, but like a way to, like, it's really only works for this situation once, right? And then you need to wait a little bit to use it again or something, right? Like there has to be,
I mean,
otherwise it's too game breaking.
it depends on what exactly that gear is doing. If it's just a sword that makes it easier to hit stuff,
Kill the
that's
guy!
important.
Dick.
Baldur's Gate, the game, does a good job with this, and people have talked about it, like actual DMs and stuff talk about it now. Most weapons in Baldur's Gate that are magic differ from Dungeons & Dragons weapons in that they come with some kind of particular spell or ability
That you can cast, yeah.
That you can utilize at least once or perhaps twice in a day. And that's a big deal, because for ages, martial characters in Dungeons & Dragons have felt not so awesome to play, because really, you get to use the sword and do sword stuff, and then once you run out of sword stuff to do, your options are pretty
Very
much
limited, yeah.
right? So Baldur's Gate does a good job compensating for that, and a lot of DMs have talked about trying to incorporate aspects of that into their own games, and I think that's fair. I think that makes a lot of sense. Another big one is being able to just
I'm doing so
one
poorly.
thing that makes Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff
Time to
like
show them what you're made of.
as good as they are is really that you can do anything. Right, like there isn't a restriction on me doing magic or anything in Skyrim. I just can't.
Yeah.
It also, though, makes it really easy for me to, capitalize on the absolute benefits of all the other aspects of the gameplay. Right, like people complain about becoming basically like a god in Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
Because they're, unbelievably skilled magic users and then also like amazing sword fighters and stuff.
Well,
right?
and the timeline. People also complain about timelines. Like within a month of playing, I'm already the Lord High Almighty
The
of
timeline
everything. Yeah.
doesn't matter at all, because the only time the timeline has any effect is when you look at it actively
Yourself,
on the menu.
yeah, which is what people get annoyed by. But like at the same time, who cares? But
Like,
for me,
until
but that's why I actively now. When I was a kid, I didn't, but now I like. All right, I'll sleep at the inn for a night or two and like actually take my time to do this. Like I enjoy doing that. I add that role playing in for myself though.
I still don't do that just because like it's a lot of time to spend doing.
Yeah, but I enjoy it, right? Like I add it in for myself because I enjoy
Sure.
doing it.
For me, it's just I don't look at the in-game day counter, and I just operate under the assumption that my travel time takes days. My stays at the inn happen. When I'm there walking around talking to everybody, I probably spend a night or two at the inn or something. That's just part of the game that's getting overlooked in my mind. I don't care if the day counter says I've only been running around for a month. I know that it's been longer. Doesn't matter to me.
This is not my game. This match is not going well.
Time to show them what you're made of.
Jeez, I forgot what I was gonna say.
This lethal or
Oh yeah, but no. So I think that there has to be some kind of like consideration of the fact that you can't be, the world's greatest swordsman and the world's greatest magician and the world's greatest healer and all of that in one single game.
Yeah.
There has to be a little bit of uniqueness. And I know it's a little hard to squeeze that into an RPG like Oblivion, Skyrim, or Fallout even, right? Like, you're meant to be more open-ended, and it's kind of on you
To do that, and that's what I've started doing that for myself as well, actually.
Which, for sure, in more recent playthroughs. But as a kid, I wanted to experience the whole
Everything
game,
the first time, yeah.
right? Like, it wasn't if I was gonna play it again, I wanted to have experienced it once already.
Yeah.
And like it's less important in Fallout because like in Fallout I don't become a wizard.
Well, and in Fallout, Fallout seems like it scales better overall because of the guns, I think.
I don't feel like in Fallout, I don't feel like it's hard. Like the idea that I get good at computers as well as getting good at sneaking around. I don't.
Or
think that's
locking,
like-
or lockpicking, yeah.
Like,
Like,
that just seems like those are real life skills that I could acquire.
and be
Whereas
good
in-
at, yeah.
In Oblivion, if I'm a master archer and thief and also like expert
Wizard,
swordsman,
and then all, yeah.
I find it less likely that I will be an absolute, master swordsman and cleric and healer, and also
Damn it.
that I'll be excellent in heavy armor and I'll be able to sneak around in my heavy armor. All of that stuff is, in
Yeah,
my mind.
and I'm gonna be able to fight unarmed really well and have like,
It all stretches the reality of it a little bit. But so like I think Skyrim and all that works great when you do have the self-imposed kind of like in this game I will only use magic. In this one I will use no magic at all. Right? When you do that stuff, I think it works fine. When
Yeah.
you don't, I think it's still fine, and that's how I played it most of my times playing it. But I think you run into more of those issues where it's like, this felt so trivial and easy, and I had no difficulty with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. I don't disagree with you.
Alright, boys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Game
Yeah?
Fucking crashing. Yeah.
No worries. This match is almost done if you want to do another one.
I'm good. I tried going back in, played like a high-rise map, and crashed again, so I don't know what it is. I'll probably reinstall the game. If you guys are around tomorrow, I should have my essay done by like 6, 7, hopefully. And then,
Well, that's Jamal is wanting to do some private matches around 6 or 7. So.
well, yeah, when you guys are done with that.
Wow, I'm thinking you'd join us for that. Private matches are only fun when you have the whole team.
Yeah, but I'm 55% on my battle pass. I want to see if I can get as much of it done as possible.
Well, you have till the 6th, so if you're gonna play a lot of games before the 6th.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
A couple of private
I'm
matches be there for
busy
you.
as fuck. That's not
Guys,
gonna level me up.
I got 5 headshot kills with the Karambit according to the game.
Well, join us for some private matches, and then we will go.
Yeah, we'll see.
What scope is he using?
Alright, guys.
Been looking for that.
Alright, well,
see
how
ya.
much longer are you gonna keep going for, Mark?
1 hour.
Oh, jeez, that's a long time.
4-hour stream is my average. That's what I'm shooting for. So, 1 more hour of gameplay.
I'm not sure. I feel like playing for more, like another hour.
I've almost maxed out the Eradicator.
Alright, I'll do like 2 more games, I think, and then I'm probably gonna jump off for a bit.
What is kicking me around here? What the hell is going on?
Oh, apparently the match isn't loading. Ooh. I am really excited for Avowed, though.
I am as well, but I don't even know when it's releasing. Oh, Nightingale. They're signing up on Steam for playtests.
For the tech test. I want to sign up.
I want to try and sign up for that, yeah. It looks really good.
It looks cool, yeah.
Graphically, it looks really well, too, which is,
Oh, yeah.
I
So
think,
it-
crazy for a game of that sort of size. Enshrouded releases soon.
Yeah, but it looks beautiful, but also like I'm just really interested in the story and like the setting and stuff. I think it looks very cool.
I'm excited because I'm enjoying these games that actually have a story more and more now. Like, you know what I mean? Like the survival games.
Cool. Good for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Apparently, Sons of the Forest.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
the full release was announced.
yeah.
Paid for it.
It's the 1-year anniversary from its early access, so that's the February something. Sean Ashmore, one of the Ashmore twins, takes over as one of the main characters, and the story gets a huge it's way more cohesive, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. Like we said when we last played it,
We were gonna give it. We were gonna give it some time. Yeah.
We were supposed to play it one more time. And
Before
then we were
that,
gonna
yeah.
Wait, yeah, and then we were gonna wait several months to come back.
And
But
now it's been several months.
months.
Maybe we talk to Kanal. We do that this week sometimes.
I mean, like we did have some fun with it. But we got to the point where we completed
Pretty much everything. Yeah, that was available. We didn't get the
And so-
katana. That was it. That was the last one that we were on.
Yeah, we were gonna go to the last like vault or whatever and pick up the one that we didn't have.
I mean, we didn't complete everything. Obviously, we didn't get to like the very, very end game stuff where we find the little demons and things. But
No, we got literally to all of the story stuff that was available.
yeah, but
So we got the gold armor. We did all of that.
yeah, but we didn't find the demons or do the end story stuff.
Well, yeah, because we decided not to because we didn't.
Wanna burn it out. Yeah, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying we didn't do everything that we could do. We did most of the stuff.
We did everything. But I'm interested to see what that's like at the 1.0 release. I'm curious to see what Nightingale plays like. Oh man.
Oh, what the fuck, bitch?
Yeah, I think Avowed sounds really cool. I think Avowed is gonna be. I think it's gonna be really good. I think it's gonna have a lot of that kind of Bethesda magic feel. Not only because I think like Obsidian is capable of doing it, but just because how they're choosing to do it, I think is gonna lend itself well to what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you're familiar with what they said, their intention is to create a world that's a lot more
Linear.
Yeah, like a lot more linear, a lot more like not necessarily.
So it's
condensed, but
it's more in depth. Like it's not an open world. Like it's like it's not set up in acts the same way Baldur's Gate is, but it has like the other locations are not like an expansive open world map.
essentially the way the map's gonna work is gonna be similar to Ammo.
Yeah, which I think actually works well.
Which it's gonna be set up as like there's different zones, and you'll go through the different zones, and each zone has its own kind of like independent, like its own map that is open world for that area, but it's not one gigantic open world. And the point of that they talked about was so that they could specifically handcraft all the aspects of it.
It'd be nice if we could hold a single zone, guys.
And I'll admit to you that there is definitely possibility for that to end badly. Like that could work out poorly, it could end up being really bad, and it could just feel disjointed and awful to play. Totally possible. But if they do really stick to what they're saying and like really handcraft everything and just make it feel incredible, then I think it'll be worth exploring.
Well, and that's yeah.
Right, like,
yeah.
'cause that's a big thing. People are like, well, there won't be any purpose to exploring it. Well, there will.
Well, and that's
because there would be a specific path you're meant to take.
Yeah.
And then there would be like the extra stuff
Well, and
that is.
think about how handcrafted Baldur's Gate is, but you can do anything you want in it, right?
Yeah,
Like that's
exactly.
whereas like people, well, like Starfield, a lot of like what do you call it? A lot of radiant quests and everything set up very radiantly, so that you can have the large space and like the large amount of stuff to do, but it doesn't feel meaningful. And I'm more about the game that feels meaningful is what I want more than anything.
Starfield would have been 100 times better if it was one single solar system.
I think so too, to be honest with you.
Like I love the idea of being able.
Or
to
even
explore-
two. Like let's like you can do 10 planets, 5 each solar system. Like I'm just saying though that like having a whole galaxy is a lot.
I'm talking 10 planets in one solar system. That's what I think. We have 9. They could have done a different solar system that has 10. Could have done a really interesting solar system with 2 stars and all whatever, right?
Mhm.
You could have done a lot of really interesting stuff, but you could have done it in the confined stats of one singular solar system with a specific set of things going on and a specific set of locations that were more handcrafted and more put together in that way.
They have just got us down. Like we are done.
And I think that would have been overall better.
They've spawn locked the hell out of us.
Excellent work, boss. Your heart rate is at
Hostile UAV in the area.
I would love to take one of these zones and keep it for like a minute.
you have executed.
Like now we're losing C. Like, are you kidding me?
Like, I don't think that would have been the only way to do it per se, but I think that would have been a really good way to do it.
No, I agree. I think just a slightly smaller scale. But like these large scale games are great, but the problem is that they're becoming too like too
There's a point where the focus is much more about like, oh, we need size, not depth.
yeah. Well, and that's too shallow. Like
Width of an ocean, depth of a puddle is.
and you know what?
Starfield is.
If
exactly.
Starfield had taken another 20 years, and I hate saying this, like if they'd taken another 20 years and really put the depth in and done the size thing, fine. But like, you know, like it's just too shallow.
I mean, yeah, if they'd taken another 20 years and entirely reinvented video games again.
Well, but at the same time, now we have that. Like, I think we're getting to the point also of diminishing returns in video game technology. How is this 223 pack guy getting another VTOL? I have killed him so many times. But like we're reaching the point of diminishing returns in like video game technology, where things are starting to just look pretty good at all times and like act good and like, you know what I mean? And so like we have the ability now to make these big large scale games and do it in a way that like means something.
So there's a big push for like photorealism with graphics and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't really
No
like
matter
it.
what, that's always a mistake, I think, personally.
Well, so I don't think it's a mistake. I think for that game it works. You know, the life cycle of it for a couple of years.
So
But like,
fucking annoying.
Skyrim's graphics, as an example, are dated as hell.
Yep.
They were
Guys,
dated when the
how
game
are we
came out.
losing the zone that's next to us? Somebody please explain this to me.
They were dated when the game came out, but you can kind of overlook it a little bit just because the game itself is quite good.
Ugh.
I think a better decision generally is to take a game like say Borderlands, right?
Mm-hmm.
The graphics are a little dated.
But the cartoonishness of them makes it last, I think.
You can kind of see that they're a little dated. But yeah, the fact that they did everything in that cel-shaded kind of comic book style, you can look at that and you can be like, oh, well, the art decisions, the art directions, or the art direction of the game contributed heavily to the staying power that it has.
Yeah.
Right? Another one would be like Ultimate Spider-Man. Yes, I can see that it's not that good, that a lot of the circles in Ultimate Spider-Man are actually kind of like octagons.
Polyhedrons, yeah.
But it had a lot of staying power in that the art direction they chose complements the fact that it doesn't look realistic.
Man, we are like not even trying to hold zones. This is so
It's
aggravating.
not meant to look like the real world. It's meant to look like a comic book, and it does. You know?
Yeah.
And then when you look at a game like Call of Duty, when I look at Call of Duty from 2009, I mean, like, it doesn't look very good.
No.
When I look at
Even
Call of
looking
Duty-
back a few years, it's not great.
I mean, 2019 still. looks
2019
good.
holds up, but
Honestly,
before
over the
2019,
last-
not really.
Over the last few years of Call of Duty, even since like Black Ops 3, it generally still looks pretty much the same. So that's also part of the issue. It looks pretty much the exact same, and yet you're still trying so hard to push the envelope and make everything different. And unique. When what would have done it?
Guys,
is just
capture a
have
zone.
had unique art direction from the beginning. If you had set out with the goal that like we want this game to be unique, we want it to have a unique appearance and a unique, you know, series of style choices, it would have worked out better overall.
Yeah. How am I the only one holding zones and capturing zones?
Watching one guy just kill himself over and over again.
Like, literally.
What the fuck?
Why didn't we even try? Like, this is ridiculous. That makes me so mad. Like, these are the teams that I hate. Ugh. And this clown. Ugh. Brutal.
But anyways, I was talking about games I'm excited for because we've been bashing on stuff. But I'm really excited for Avowed. I think it's going to be super cool. I'm hoping it does some of the Bethesda magic. I'm actually horrified by the thought that a lot of what made games incredible and magic for me is just part of like my being a child, and that's just gone forever.
Yeah, I know. Same.
So that is definitely a thought I've had that terrifies me.
Yeah. Well, I haven't had anything that hits me with that magic in like a long time.
I can think of a couple games I've played as an adult where I was like, wow, this is incredible and this is really worth the experience.
Baldur's Gate 3, and that's it so far that I can think of off the top of my head.
Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely one. I'm trying to remember them, and I'm like drawing a huge blank, which is a massive problem. But there's a few that I've played where I was like, this is really, really, really good, and I would recommend it to a lot of people.
Finished the Eradicator.
Control, I loved, and I recommended it to you for like years before
Yep.
you played it.
Did play it, did like it.
That was a really good one. But like,
But
again,
also the
most-
style of game that I'm interested in has also changed, I think, over time. you know?
Yeah, I think the style of game that I like is predominantly the same.
No, like I go for like games like Control that have like a story and what have you, and like
Yeah,
a point. Whereas like I used to be all about the RPG adventure, which I still kind of am to an extent,
Oh,
but like I'm finding them less and less enjoyable than they used to be.
I just realized both dogs are asleep on my bed, not just one dog. It's both dogs.
So, which is I think problematic for me because my favorite style of game has always been RPG. You know, Cyberpunk
so-
actually. What the fuck?
So my favorite.
Pardon my language,
style-
guys. My beer just exploded everywhere. I don't know how it could have done that. It hasn't. It sat on my desk for like 3 hours.
My favorite style of game has always been.
Now there's beer on my pants. Great. Good. Okay. Yuck.
I guess style of game is the wrong word. My favorite kind of game to play has always been a game that has a very, very good story. I never really worried too hard about like a style.
Heart rate is elevated.
Generally, I like RPGs because I like creating a character and putting myself in a world.
Yeah.
But the story is always what has been most important to me about a game. If
I don't
the
know.
game
I
provides a
mean,
good story-
I would say story comes second to like workable mechanics, only because I'm gonna use two souls or whatever it is as a prime example of a game that is well known for having a great story but being almost completely unplayable.
You're talking about Two Worlds.
Two Worlds, yes, that's it.
I see. So I would agree, other than the fact that I have played a lot of games in the last couple years, where the story and the experience of the game has mattered to me more than any kind of like what makes it playable.
But that's only when it's playable, like at any level. Like with Two Worlds, like you couldn't play it, and so it didn't matter how good the story was.
It was playable on PCs.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
The
But
problems people had were console related.
I know that, and I'm just saying though that that's a prime example of a game that had a great story. We know that from the PC players who talk about how awesome it was, but it did not work in practice because
But also, I
of
think
bad
Two Worlds
mechanics
for
on the
me,
console.
I think it would have been something I could have played. I think I could play it right now with the console mechanics, and I would understand it and have no trouble with it.
the issue's the map more than anything.
Because a lot of games I've played recently are games that operate a little bit more like that, right?
Ah, but
So
I don't know.
console gamers at the time when it was an issue had no real experience with the kind of RPG that it was, where the way skills were set up operated the way they do, things like that. Right? That was more specifically people who played on PC and MMO people and stuff like that, working with these vague objectives and skill systems and things like that that mattered very specifically. You have to actively practice a skill to get better at it, and to actively practice it, there are specific requirements. You can't just like, you can't only improve through combat and things like that. It's one of the ways, but it's not the only way. Right? You feel me?
Yep.
But
I'm doing
now,
really bad this game.
It's not necessarily that I play games like that all the time, but I'm more familiar with the idea. Just like isometric RPGs.
Pathfinder Kingmaker, one of those games that
And,
gave me that magic initially, actually.
And but party-based RPGs and isometric RPGs and things like that, to me, made no sense. I couldn't play them. They were garbage, unplayable mess games that I just couldn't.
Well, yeah, because that's mostly because I would always build my character so poorly.
But that's because I didn't understand them.
I know. Yeah,
Now
I
that
agree.
I have that understanding, I like them quite a bit. I think they're quality games. Most of them are very easy, and I can pick up one that I've never played before, and I understand it pretty quickly.
It's not even that they're
got
very
that
easy. It's that they're
I got that understanding
you-
about them, though, from Dungeons & Dragons.
you make them artificially harder by building bad characters, as it were. Now, I don't think I got it so much from Dungeons and Dragons as I did so much from maturity. Dungeons and Dragons helped me learn the mechanics, but me being older allowed me to be more interested in a game like that.
No, for me, even older playing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I played Kingmaker for the first time with no Dungeons and Dragons experience, like just before we started playing Dungeons and
Holy
Dragons.
sh!
And I was like, this is bad, and I don't really like it. Another example would be Pillars of Eternity.
I think Pillars of Eternity is bad. I like the story of it. I've read about it. I don't like the gameplay because I don't like that you can't pause it and like do like
I
turn-based.
don't like the real time. I like.
Holy
turn-based.
sh! Really?
For
These
that
guys are
type
just
of
wrecking me.
gameplay, I do very much like turn-based. But no, Pillars of Eternity is one that also I played and didn't like, but now I can definitely see myself playing it all the way through fairly easily. But Torment Tides of Numenera, that's the one that I was thinking of. I played it without any prior experience with like Dungeons and Dragons, and just as like but as a mature adult, and still it's like I can't get behind this.
Yeah.
And then having the experience from playing Dungeons and Dragons, when I look at it, I'm like, oh, okay, I understand what's going on here. This makes sense to me. I can now play this game. That was very much what it was for me. And it might seem like it's something more for like a mature adult thing, just because most of the people that had that prerequisite experience of Dungeons and Dragons or other
How did
games
this
like
guy
it
blitz me that fast? I don't
are
understand.
mature adults because they grew up doing it before video games existed. Oh, cool. Spawn killed.
I'm literally doing so bad. I have 6 kills
Same.
and like 1,000 deaths. Like and everywhere I turn, I'm just getting killed immediately. I'm not running around anymore. I'm not moving. Nothing. I'm just gonna hang out. Are you becoming ridiculous? Are you still buzzed?
Less so.
You haven't been keeping up with your beer.
I have another one open right here. I'm just not. I haven't just chugged it back though. I drink slower when I play the game because I'm doing something.
Ah! I did get a knife kill finally.
Whereas
Jesus.
when I'm watching boxing, I just drink a beer. You know?
Damn it! I knifed that guy. He died as I knifed him. That's just so
Like, I'll be
annoying.
honest. I think I tend to drink faster while watching a sporting event.
Well, it's I think because you are like actively engaged during that, or not actively engaged during that. It's a lot harder for me to pick up my beer right now and take a sip of it while I'm running around trying to shoot
even
people.
Just, like, even then, if I'm just like watching TV, I think like during a sporting event specifically, I drink more. But I also think that it's because I have a particular association for sporting events and.
Alcoholic beverages?
No, but like being out with my friends at the bar, and then I've had this conversation with Dad quite a bit.
You kidding
the
me?
environment makes a big difference when you drink as to how you feel. Or
That's actually that's true. Yeah.
so like when I'm out with my friends at the bar,
I'm gonna freak out.
I drink more and I drink faster because we're having fun, right? Like I'll take shots and right like that kind of stuff. When I'm at home, I don't really do that. Taking shots alone in my room feels like
Well, I wouldn't. I
alcohol
wouldn't take shots alone. That's I don't
Right,
drink
but
hard
just the
liquor on my
way-
own.
the way I
Are you
drink
kidding?
and Stuff I'm doing is different, right? Like and then for me, when I watch sports, I kind of have that association built in because I was never a sports guy until we would go out and watch them with our friends at the bar.
Yeah, I'm still not really a sports guy. I'm more of a combat sports guy.
Right. I'm not really a sports guy. I have a specific set of sports I like, but when I'm watching,
Holy bad game. That was very. That was real shitty, guys. That
when
sucked
I'm
a lot.
watching those, I just kind of associate it with like what I would do out at the bar. And then also, yeah, the active activity of playing the game. I'm focused. I'm holding the controller. I'm doing stuff. I only take a couple sips when I put the controller down or when I die or whatever. And then also, we've been talking a lot, and when I'm
Talking, I don't drink as much. Yeah,
I'm not drinking as fast.
more challenging. But that game sucked.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think of games right now that have been like big, big significant games for me in the last couple of years. I don't know, let's say 10 years even.
Is it
Problem
the
I play a
SL
lot of-
Skeletal? What grip is it that's good?
Problem is I play a lot of games, so it's hard to remember. I'll check when the game starts with the grip is good.
Oh, you can't get it on this burst gun, I guess, eh?
On which gun?
The FR 566.
I don't know. Kimura RYNO.
Oh no, there it is. For some reason, it's in a different place. How annoying.
But yeah, no, I'm really trying to think here of what games have been big.
We've secured the lead.
Fallout 4 came out after I graduated, and it was good. I wouldn't necessarily say Fallout 4 captured for me the same magic as Fallout 3.
No, it didn't
But
for
it-
me either.
But it definitely is a game that I think captured that magic. When I played it, I wanted
Weapon
to,
systems are coming online.
like in a more general way, I guess, capture the magic. But when I played it, I wanted to know more about the world.
Well, and
wanted
I
to
explored
do-
it, and I really did enjoy it, and I played a lot of it. That's
Right,
how I
like,
kind
it-
of look at it, right? Like,
It had the adventuring magic that I liked, where it was like, I want to explore this more.
With a whole lot.
And that's one of the ones when I was an adult. Black Flag.
Don't worry.
Black Flag for sure. That is the one game that I would really like them to remake. People keep talking about them remaking it. I would love them to remake Black Flag.
Yeah, Black Flag was so good. To be honest, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla a little bit less, but I think that's because Odyssey beat me down, like, finally.
Odyssey really destroyed me. I haven't even tried. I haven't even turned on Valhalla.
But like, so I'll begin by saying Origins was an incredible game.
Weapon systems are coming online.
It was big,
Let's get
But not
but
too
I
big.
think I think they should have gone no bigger.
Yep.
Actually, I'll be honest, Origins was too big. Not in the fashion that it was too big to be playable, but like too big to be like you just can't go more. This is about as big as it should be.
Well,
You
it's
could
hard to
make
get
it-
into with Assassin's Creed specifically. Like
You
that.
could increase
yeah.
the density of the world, but you could
Well, and
not
I think-
increase size.
Yeah, I think Ubisoft has a problem where they keep doing size and not density. Because
Yeah,
like
they-
Ubisoft's games kind of suck
So
when it comes
they
to the
have
open
this,
world.
like, they have this complete like failure of understanding that
Just
size
because,
and density are different aspects,
Yeah,
and they think overall scale beats density.
yeah.
When
And just
it's-
filling it with it. And when it comes to density too, though, they have the issue of like they think that density means fetch quests and go pick up this
No,
and
no.
take pictures of this
For
and look at
For
this.
them, that's part of size.
Yeah,
Like, so what they fail to realize, and what we've seen time and time again with gamers, is that a world that is dense and vibrant and lived in by the characters and the NPCs beats scale and size, always, every time. But so for me, Origins was awesome, and I had this. I really wanted to explore it. I liked ancient Egypt. I did not like some of the mechanic changes they made, like the hidden blade not always being an instant kill. I found myself less concerned by the stealth and the assassinating than I wanted to.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed 2 still remains
All right, boss.
like.
Time
You
to
know
I
what?
wouldn't even say 2 is the only one where I felt that, because honestly, Unity.
Unity.
Origin-
Yeah, I was just gonna say Unity did really well for it.
Unity, Syndicate, Brotherhood, all of the actual classic Assassin's Creeds,
hmm
I think were phenomenal.
I would not, however, call Syndicate a classic Assassin's Creed game.
Well,
Personally.
I mean classic style. It's in their classic style.
Yeah, okay, style, but as far as classic games go, one,
Like,
all of the Ezio trilogy. No, I'm just like giving like as like games that I think are like a legitimate, like deserve to be recognized as a form of art, like an artwork.
yeah, Unity is also not a classic, but it's in that style.
Yeah.
But like, so to my point there though, like all of the games done in their classic style like that, I was focused on the stealth. I felt like an
Weapon systems
assassin.
are coming online.
Origins, I was focused on the revenge quest, and like it was a good story, awesome story.
Yep.
I got really into it. I wanted to.
Well,
get
and then-
Bayek's revenge.
Odyssey also hadn't like I wasn't concerned about being an assassin at all. You were a actual warrior.
Odyssey took things a step too far for me, in that you became a demigod.
Yeah.
And like Bayek did some pretty crazy stuff, but like still within
Was
the realm of
relatively
being
human,
able to
yeah.
Be like, oh, it's just because he's that awesome. You know, he's motivated by revenge. you know,
Strong, yeah.
he's,
Well
you know,
trained.
and then like little bits of it, like I could see there being things where like, oh, you know, sometimes you can do this stuff because of like a little bit of EC technology. I think if they'd explained that as more of a thing, like uh
I'm taking fire.
Oh dear.
oh, what is it? Oh, in Odyssey, if they'd had more of like a mechanic where it was like you got armor and weapons that were like of the gods and they were made by the Isu and they gave you particular special abilities,
Mhm.
I could have got behind that because that fits with kind of.
Yeah,
like,
but
the
they
mythos
did. It's
time
just, I don't think
period.
it was explained well because the spear itself is an Isu relic.
No, but it's only usable because you have Pythagoras' DNA, and that's
Right,
how you
yeah.
have all the superpowers you have.
Sure.
Which, again, of all the fucking characters, I would have been more
The
cool
math
being
guy,
like
yeah.
the kid of Poseidon than I got my superpowers because my dad's Pythagoras.
Yeah, he's good at math. Like,
What? The hell kind of weird.
but I do think though that it was explained poorly that the spear is really what gave you that magic.
Killed that
You know what I mean?
So it wasn't that was explained poorly, but it's that the reason you could do that
Taking
was
effective
not
fire.
because you were Leonidas' descendant and it was his spear, but because you're Pythagoras' descendant and it's an Isu relic. And
Yeah.
I think that was just bad.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think anything would have salvaged that in my mind. To me, that just is poorly done. But like, and I'll admit that, like, you know, Eagle Vision has always been one that's like
Contact!
iffy at
Iffy,
best as
yeah.
something that a person can do. But for me, it was always I always interpreted it as being that like
Changing
Extra
fire.
sensory, like you're just well
not
trained
even, like-
essentially.
yeah, like, but that you're taught so thoroughly as an
I am
assassin
reborn
to
again.
recognize minor details of insignificance.
Yeah, that
it
you just
essentially
notice.
gives you this
Yeah.
sensory sort of perception.
Like
Like, you know,
Jason
how
Bourne.
You identify it. Yeah, like how you identify targets and stuff. Well, you're trained to notice such small little tidbits of body language and
Friendly
movement that
recon
I can
overhead.
tell this guy is pretending to be someone different, or I can tell that this guy isn't actually calm and collected in this moment. That kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Explainable, a bit of a stretch for sure, but also so is almost every kind of wild, you know, Legolas firing 4 arrows at a time and stuff. It is a stretch.
Well, I mean, it was a stretch that was believable because he was a superhuman elf.
Well, believable because he is an elf, but a stretch. Aragorn doing crazy stuff with his bow, a stretch, but believable because he's Aragorn and he's cool, right. I'm willing to forego the reality of it for things like that,
I'm taking fire.
but I'm not so willing to forego the reality of it with no explanation for now you're just a superhuman.
Yeah.
You know?
Mhm.
You can do that and the story can still be good, but like tell me why.
Mhm.
Elaborate.
Well, and also,
God,
like-
don't tell me it's because my father is Pythagoras or I'm gonna lose my
Well, yeah. When you elaborate, make it like thought out. Like,
yeah, make it decent. It should have just been that your father was an Isu that survived, and like that's just why you were
Yeah.
that good, right? Your mother didn't know who your father was. They disappeared. You meet them. They're still alive. Turns out they're Isu. They've been
hell,
alive
you
for
don't
so
even
long.
need to have a father. You could have just been genetically engineered.
Yeah, that could have been valid. But instead, it's that Pythagoras found the staff, and the staff made Pythagoras super dope. And because of the staff, when he had you as his child, you became awesome.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like, sure, but like, it would have been better if I.
Well, I mean, that's not it. Pythagoras. So he's like a descendant of like the super intense humans,
no.
right? Like, but like still.
So it's because he had the staff.
Really?
The staff alters his DNA to make him like immortal and stuff, and because of that, when you were born, you gained some of that, and then when you get the staff, you're immortal, and that's why what's her name, Layla meets you when you're there as well. That's why she meets either Alexios or Cassandra, whoever you play that the game has. But again, like, also like just the weirdest thing, all that other stuff happening in the world, and immortal superhuman master of everything, Alexios didn't just like. Why don't I just solve all the problems right now?
Yeah, well, also, yeah, like, what the is that? Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. That, like, we just, like, there's
Like,
no excuse for it. Like,
Well, it's like, oh, but he had his part to play. He was told what to do by the Isu. Yeah.
yeah, but why are we
but I
listening
feel
to
like-
the Isu?
I feel like if it wasn't like poorly thought out story, so why they're basically just doing it, but like because they worked themselves into this corner where they were like, oh, how do we explain where he's been this whole time now? That's why it had to be that way. If they hadn't put themselves in that position at all, then it never would have been a problem, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, once you made him immortal, and then you're like, oh, but wait a sec, why hasn't he been doing other stuff? Because he should have been. If the Isu actually knew he was out there with all his superpowers, doing all this stuff, they should have just been like, hey, yo, go stop these guys.
Well, and that's like, but the Isu like don't actually care about like anything. Like,
you know how before you were immortal, you hunted down and wiped out this entire organization?
yeah,
Now
do it
that you're
again.
immortal,
Like,
we'd like you to do it again, but also this time you're immortal, so like no rush. Take your time. Go slow.
but that's, I've always hated that of like where you find out like, oh well, this guy's still alive, my mentor, but like also like why isn't he doing anything? Like,
I don't mind that if it's well explained. There's times when it's well explained.
Taking effective
There's
taking
times when it's less well explained, and this particular time is one of those.
Grenade!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Hey, what's up?
eh.
Need recon overhead.
Copy that. UAV is
Stay behind you!
Got him. Sorry.
I was inspecting my karambit and I killed that guy. And so it was like the kill cam was like this really dope, me doing the karambit inspection, and then I kill that guy. And then he came back, because obviously he was really, really upset about it.
Iron in the building, going beside you.
Nice! Pulled out 2 pistols. Oh, what a loser. I almost killed that sniper. Almost. I was so close.
Ah, shit. I missed him a whole bunch of times. So
Oh,
that was
I
my
threw a
bad.
knife at him. I almost got him.
Oh, fuck. I actually really like this Ares scope. The dual optics toggle. So the tac stance makes the dual optics toggle kind of a cool thing. I won't lie.
Dual optics.
Yeah, you know when you get like the ones that turn you into the canted sight, like the canted dot?
No.
Like if you have a canted red dot sight on your gun? I don't know how you don't know. Like sometimes you'll have a scope and on the side of it is another red dot sight where you can like a canted sight. The tac stance makes that kind of cool. I won't lie.
Reloading. Changing mag.
Oh, crap.
Need recon overhead.
I need to kill guys with my knife while they're affected by my tactical, and I keep running out of tacticals.
Hunt those bastards down, boss.
Is that your mic that I can hear picking up some sort of like weird screaming sound?
I'm gonna say no, because there's no weird screaming happening in my room. Yes, I got one.
Weapon caliber. Searching for target.
No! I was too away from my fucking... I was so concerned about getting it too.
Got a 76% chance.
Holy shit, this guy's RGL is the fucking worst.
Damn it.
Ah, come on. Oh, bitches. B-I-Z-Z. I'm mad. You got him.
Ah, damn.
And I missed all of them.
I love just rushing through the front door with my knife.
Missed all of them.
I got 2. Oh, damn.
Taking
And I'm dead.
fire.
Son of a...
Weapon system
I was doing really well a minute ago.
I ran inside with my knife. I killed two of them.
Oh,
Contact.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Alright, boss.
oh, how aggravating.
Show them what you're made of.
Friendly UAV on station. Enemy UAV active. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Taking fire.
Come out with your hands up and no one has to get hurt.
Fuck.
You have
I mean,
Oh,
fudge.
yeah.
authority. Let's put it to the
I mean, forge.
Actually having a pretty wicked game with my knife.
I was doing okay a minute ago.
Your heart rate is elevated.
Stand by.
Oh crap.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Of course, they're already here.
Back to their dome, boss.
I'm trying to go up the knife.
Taking effective fire.
Ah! Jesus Christ.
Break them. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Enemy UAV active.
Watch out behind you.
Grenade.
Excellent work, boss.
Hey man.
Damn it! I was doing so well a minute ago.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Oh,
Weapon systems are coming online. Let's get to work.
and I'm killed. Yep. That's the worst spawn.
Which one?
When you kind of spawn between the truck and like the open field. Oh my god, really? You know what I mean?
Tactical again. Yeah, I know.
And he just turns around at that time. Come on!
Ah.
Nonsense.
I keep
Nonsensical.
dying, running out of tacticals, so I can't get any tactical. Oh,
Taking effective fire.
Ah! We are about to lose this now.
Stand by.
we are not. We're winning quite handily.
UAV online.
Yeah, but the two zones that we held really well,
Hard point relocated.
we just lost. So I'm wondering if they held this one really well. So
Point compromised.
if they can push us off of it again.
In the area.
They can't. Oh, I died.
Inside the perimeter.
Ah!
Hey, buddy.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Enemy UAV active.
Ah!
You have execute authority. Let's put it to good use.
This bad boy isn't actually that bad.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Which one?
The FR 556.
I don't mind.
Confirming next hard point.
Everyone's talking about how it's trash, and like I don't think it's great. It's not my favorite. I probably won't be using it again once I level it up, but I'm not hating it.
Target area updated.
Especially with this optic on it, it seems to do pretty well.
When the DG58 was good, it was just like a lot better than that. So I was looking at that riser optic you like, or at least like, well, I was looking at all the riser optics at the time that you seem to like.
Yeah,
They all make your recoil control worse.
only by a little bit. I actually don't find that to be problematic, but the aim down sight speed is like legitimately noticeable better, and I think that is pretty dope. So yeah, we're done. We can't hold this. They got it. We gotta move. I don't know where the next one's gonna be. Where is the next one?
Contact.
Right. They're already here. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's still in the same place.
No, the next one. They're already at the next one.
Secure the target area.
There's 2 of them sitting at it right now. So.
Nothing has it.
Oh my God! Really?
Point compromised. Secure the area. Enemy UAV active. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Taking fire.
Ugh.
I killed them both. I have it. Oh, damn.
Hardpoint compromised. Area.
Holy! I can't land a single shot. It's it's close. I told you we're not gonna win this.
Still good.
Got one. Don't worry.
Nope, I'm dead.
You have execute authority.
What's the next? Is it the upper floor again?
Shall we?
They're already on it. Yeah, he's got it down.
Area updated. Move to the enemies inside the perimeter.
Ah, damn.
And I'm dead.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Holy shit! Really? I had a positive ratio until the very end of this game.
Shit.
Enemy UAV active.
What?
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Have to do this now.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, God.
I kind of want to say that guy is cheating, but I don't know. Okay. Somehow I followed that guy, not realizing he wasn't you. Yep, can't kill anyone.
UAV active.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Nope, I didn't even get in.
Point relocated.
Almost had it. No, they win. We're done. There's no way we can take this one back from them.
Ah!
Ugh. I killed all of them.
On your six.
If everybody pushes at it from the exact same direction, we'll never get it back. But
We
we're
lose.
not stupid.
Mission failed.
If we were not dumb about it, we would have been able to get it back.
But we'll
Oh, we lost that bad. That was rough.
Ah, .93, 24 kills with the knife. Oh, come on.
We lost this one, but we'll recalibrate and win the next.
I don't know if this guy is cheating or not. But that Lucifer guy was able to spot me. I couldn't even see me on his screen on the kill cam. And he just
Boy,
blew me away.
you gotta remember though, when you scroll over, a name appears. So
Mm,
even if you just passed his cursor over you briefly, your name pops up over your head.
I guess. I don't know.
That's how I shoot people through smoke a lot. That's how I did it in Cold War too. It's not like I don't get them every time, but if I see the cursor, I can try and guess, or like the marker, I guess where the head is and I fire. Alright, let's check this out. Oh, 7 of 10 for gold for the Karambit. Come on. So close.
I'm looking for this optic that I'm using right now. What is it called again? Ares clear shot, right? Yeah. It is quite the scope. It like seems to really help with recoil control, weirdly enough. You should check it out if you have it. I saw a guy do a video on it, so I've been wondering about it. Turns out you get it off the DR56 or 556, not DR or whatever. The 556, the FR.
Well, I've maxed out the FR 556, so I have to assume I have it.
Yeah, but like, so he was doing it, and like, it's like, apparently it seems to help with recoil. But using it, I just used it on the I was just tried it out in the gun range on the, what do you call that thing? TAC Eradicator. It didn't help with the recoil as much as you'd think, but I think overall it's still a pretty good scope choice for most guns.
Oh, let's go confirmed.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, mother. Ah! No.
Can't hear you, baby.
Get off me, dude. You guys kill that guy or what? Just letting him scope up our teammates for no good reason.
Enemy in this area.
Alright, you can be on your phone for a little bit. You don't want to?
No!
I've
Okay.
scanned the battlefield. You've got a 76% chance of winning this.
Do they not have a full team? Because I haven't seen a single fucking soul.
I haven't even finished the first season.
I've seen several souls, and I've taken them all.
Oh, for God's sakes. That was such a ridiculous jump spot.
I've seen parts of the first season. I didn't even finish it. I've been very bad at finishing shows.
Oh, hell yes!
Why did you gold it?
No, I got a wild throwing knife kill.
Oh my god, bro.
I
I'm
got
just
from
bad in this
across
game
all
right
the roofs on Favela. I just tagged a guy.
Woo!
You're okay.
That was
going back to
dumb, baby.
single player games.
Enemy in this area.
Single player
Weapon
games.
calibrate.
I need 3 more
I'm reloading.
flash grenade or stun grenade knife kills, and I haven't gotten a single one yet.
That was close.
Oh, thank God you saved me.
Need recon.
What I do,
overhead.
bro?
Recon is online.
I'm like a damn
Hunt
superhero.
those bastards down, boss. Got one. Don't worry. I'm keeping
Hey,
count.
buddy.
That is moving here.
Ah, shit. Yellow ping is a bunch of dudes.
Welcome to the McGang gang.
Shall we?
Come on, go up!
Oh.
Go up the ladder! What are you doing? Clown stuff. What am I looking at?
I always hate this part. Like when you're trying to do a new gun and you don't have the attachments. Like I don't have a silencer. I don't have.
Confirm that one.
Oh yeah, me either.
Friendly UAV on station.
Hey,
Excellent
Changing
work,
mags.
boss.
Oh no! I got mined? Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck.
Oh,
let's
shit.
hit fire. Need recon overhead.
I need to start learning these fucking locations. Dude.
Recon is online. Hunt those bastards down, boss.
Nope, fell. Alright.
Friendly UAV online.
Man, this sucks.
What?
I haven't been able to get a single stun off to get a kill.
Taking fire.
And another guy just got collateral. Like, I'm still positive by like a fair bit, but
Hey Ray, your dad's calling you.
oh my
Enemy in this
god.
area.
Most impressive.
Hostile mosquito is online. You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it.
There's a guy on the second floor, Iron. Top floor, too.
Hands up.
He just dropped off the back.
What are you waiting for?
coming up behind me, really?
Oh shit! Behind me. Yep.
Weapon systems are coming online. Let's get to
Oh, you're kidding me, right?
Drop
This
dead.
thing is alright, I guess.
Stun grenaded a guy in our
It just, I don't know. The recoil is weird.
2 for 1. Save some for the rest of the field.
Ah, of course I switch guns right when he comes to the frickin' door.
You
Every
have
time.
76%
The luck.
chance.
Fuck
Crop
off,
looking
you're
bitch.
kidding me.
How'd that throwing knife miss?
That was all me, baby. All me getting up there.
So usually what?
Big clown. Should be wearing the clown skin. That's what I should be doing.
Kill confirmed.
Good night, sweet prince.
Fool.
Don't worry, I'm keeping count. Oh dear, that's quite a hole you
Need
left.
See
recon
my
overhead.
van. See my van. But oh, there's a throwing knife.
5 in a row then.
Enemy down.
I want another one. I want another one. I fucking love.
Changing mags.
Oh, damn, another.
I'm more of a
slick
ham
throwing
guy
knife.
myself, but
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Man, I am becoming a knives only kind of guy.
I'll try and creep up
Oh,
on him.
damn, I'm dead. I'm still positive.
Aha! Finally got an Overwatch helo. Don't really need it, but
Now.
may as well use it.
Not die here.
Guys, how is she? She's got a sniper rifle. She's aiming at me while I run at her with a knife. While you both shoot her.
Oh man, I was one away from my freaking VTOL. God damn it.
Oh, I just.
Well, that's a pretty good ratio, guys. I'm feeling pretty hot about that. One more game, I think, and then I'm gonna call it quits for the night.
Yeah, I got one singular stun grenade kill. I need 2 more.
Overwatch helo!
Trunk, kiddo.
21-8. That is a baller score for me.
Huh?
Let's check out what my death ratio is for the game at the moment. The new armory unlock challenge. This is the dumbest system. I hate it. I guess I'm gonna do cluster mines. Why not? I would vote estate over scrapyard.
I don't know. I'm trying to think about what's gonna be easier to get these knife kills.
Probably scrapyard. You know, hide in the plains. I guess I'll vote scrapyard for you then. Not that it
Scrapyard's
matters.
winning.
Everyone's already gonna vote scrapyard anyway. Let's check stats. See what my death ratio is now 9-3.
I need 2 more, and then I gotta switch to the regular knife. Even
What's your death ratio? My 9-4. Mine is 9-4 total.
My overall is 9-1 still.
Bummer.
You know, it's pretty funny. Like, I'm not amazing. You know, Well,
I'm not very
KD.
good at anything, apparently. Yeah.
But like, you know, you read about guys complaining about skill-based matchmaking again, right?
Yeah.
And it's guys like, I can't even maintain a kill-death ratio
Of
over
like
2.4.
5.0, yeah, like.
No, it's like over 2.4 without having to go try hard. And I was like, then like,
Good.
good.
Yeah. That's good. I don't want to play with you.
If you no, it's not even that I don't want to play. If you have a kill-death ratio that's that high, obviously you're good.
Mhm.
You should be playing with people that are good.
Yeah, not
If
me.
you're
I
not-
don't want to play with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to play with that person. Because that means that I'd lose. I die immediately.
Taking effective fire.
If you're playing with people who suck, and you're getting a 2.4, then like,
Changing mags.
you know, like I've had games where I have kill death ratios that high. I've had games where I have better. It's not my average.
Yeah.
Like you should be playing with people that are around your average level. If your average level is 2.4, you should be playing with other guys.
How did you miss this guy just lying down by the box?
I don't know.
Wow, these guys are not really trying very hard, eh?
Oh, spawns just. Ah!
Grenade.
Our teammate killed the guy I was trying to kill again. Ah!
Don't worry, I'm keeping count.
Ooh. But I wallbang that guy.
You've got a
Oh yeah, so I was watching a thing where a guy talked about how armor-piercing rounds in this don't penetrate concrete like walls instantly, right? It takes a lot of shots still to kill a guy, right?
Yeah.
And like specifically, he's talking about like the concrete barriers too, right?
Mm-hmm.
How easy do you think a gun should be able to shoot through that concrete barrier?
Really not very easy, I'll be honest with you.
Right, as someone with even like
A
very
modicum of
rudimentary
like gun knowledge, yeah.
of, not even gun knowledge, of a knowledge of concrete,
Hunt those bastards down.
right?
Yeah.
Someone with any kind of knowledge of concrete and what concrete is and how it works. I can say with confidence that a gun should not be able to shoot through a 6 to 8 inch thick concrete barrier
Enemies down.
easily.
Yeah.
If at all.
Yep.
And so one guy was talking about it and he's like,
No!
he's like, they absolutely should be able to, and he's like insisting, right? Like
Mhm.
100%. He
I mean,
believes-
50 caliber? Maybe. Like a sniper rifle? Sure.
so
But
he's
like,
insisting-
your little AR? No.
He's like, if you did it full auto, it should be easier because you'd be hitting it with multiple, like over and over again. Like essentially, he's talking about how it'd be like hitting it over and over again, and then you know, stress cracks would happen, and then fractures, and yeah, that makes perfect sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've scanned the battlefield.
And that is in fact how you would shoot through a concrete wall.
Yep.
But you wouldn't do it in full auto. It would take a lot of bullets, and someone talked about this to him as well. You wouldn't do it in full auto because it would require you to hit the same place a whole bunch of times. And
Yeah.
in full auto,
You're not
gonna
going
do
to.
that.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
And he's like, you're not gonna stress fracture it like that over a wide area, and like, you know.
And
he was
also,
talking about that.
realistically, you wouldn't be trying to shoot through a concrete wall anyway. Like, if you were gonna be shooting at a guy, you would be either suppressing him so he doesn't peek over the concrete wall, or you'd be waiting for him to peek in a position of power, ideally. You know what I mean?
Well, I think the point always has to be that like there's for whatever reason no other option, and I have to shoot through this concrete wall and yada yada yada. So how would it work, right? So yes, you would have to do it by like built up damage over time. But again, you're not going to do that instantly, and you're not going to do it in full auto. You're going to do it with semi-automatic precision, so that you can build up that damage over time.
Yeah.
Shot by shot by shot by shot.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was reading this. I thought it was really funny. And like the guy's talking about the muzzle velocity that it has, and he's talking about how like a 303 should be able to punch
Can't beat
with,
me!
like a sledgehammer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am reloading.
And I was like, a 303 would get through easier than other stuff, but it wouldn't just punch through like a sledgehammer. No way.
Yeah.
And, like it's a big bullet, but it's not just punching through a 6 to 8 inch concrete barrier like a sledgehammer. Because sledgehammers don't punch through 6 to 8 inch concrete barriers.
Well, also, so this is my argument here. There is literally no reason for whatever their argument is that I would need to punch through a concrete wall with my bullets. Like I can think of no good reason why I would need to do that.
Taking fire.
Well, again, the reason is just because you have to shoot someone. There is no other option.
Right, but
Blah, blah, blah.
like if you're talking realism, like they're complaining that it's not realistic. The way you have to shoot through concrete walls in this. It takes too many bullets. But if I'm really shooting for realism, I'm not shooting through concrete walls. It's not happening. Like I can think of no good reason why you would do that.
But I really liked it. And then the guy's talking about as well how bullets go through cinder block wall
Contact.
really easily.
Cinder block is different.
And this one guy was like, cinder blocks, 1, aren't concrete. 2, they're hollow. And like, so he's, and then this other guy's like, these concrete barriers, they're not just concrete. They're not hollow. They're concrete.
rebar.
And
Yeah.
they have reinforced steel rebar inside them, making them more durable. And then another guy was like, also concrete, like, gets hard.
Making effective
He's like, the
heat.
older it
Medical.
is, the harder it gets. The more it sets. And once you have it set like that, there's not a lot that unsets concrete, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty tough to split it up once it's really solidified in there.
Eye for an eye.
Behind the wall.
Grenade.
You got him?
Dead. Yep.
Okay, good, because he flashed shit out of me. I had no vision.
Heat
UAV
recon
up for you.
overhead.
Hopefully that'll help you figure out where some guys are.
Grenade.
It did.
Damn it! Like I think it's just like a ridiculous argument because you can't argue realism for something that isn't real. Like,
I think it's a very Call of Duty argument.
well, yeah, but again, like you can't argue realism, but not like, and I don't even mean realism in the sense that Call of Duty isn't real. I mean, you can't say it's not realistic because in real life this is how you would do it. Because in real life you really wouldn't do it. Like I can't stress that enough. Like, I've never ever heard of a soldier talking about having to shoot through concrete. Drywall? Maybe. Doors? Yep, absolutely. But like, as an example, when police are, you know, shooting someone in a bathroom with the door closed, right? Like they have to do sometimes if someone shoots through it or something, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not shooting through the concrete wall instead, right? They're shooting through the door because you can shoot through a door. You can't shoot through concrete. It's not a
Maybe
thing.
can. I can.
Oh, fat boy perp. Oh, I'm coming for you, fat boy perp.
And I am terrorizing these people right now.
I am doing just awful. Ah, fat boy perp. I want you so bad. Oh, someone got him. Man, this guy with the sniper rifle is just taking me out. I can't do it. I had a good ratio. I don't want to lose it. I think the biggest mistake is allowing us to see our ratios in game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it lets me, like, it really makes me want to change how I'm playing sometimes. You know?
Yeah, I do.
How am I missing every shot? Now I'm at negative ratio. I'm pissed.
Die, bro.
The Necro. So that guy is obviously making a inappropriate-ish joke. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know exactly what the joke is. Yeah.
Weapon systems are coming online.
How are these guys catching up so thoroughly? This is ridiculous.
Because I'm only using a knife.
Yeah, but we were beating the hell out of them before that. Oh, from behind.
I mean, I'm still positive with my knife.
I am not positive any longer. I was positive for quite a while. Now I am not. Gotta rechange. I gotta change up my style here. I think they've changed their style a little bit. I think they have different. I think a bunch of people quit and some new people joined. Because I've been noticing a lot more snipers messing me up.
Damn, I'm an execution G when I'm playing like this, man.
Enemy securing Charlie. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Bravo.
Let's do some inspects on the knife because it looks sick.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. We are gaining ground. Do not give it back.
Nah, bro.
Friendly UAV online.
Get another UAV on the go.
Fuck.
Oh man.
You have executed.
I would love to finish this positive, but I can tell that I'm not going to.
Drop them.
Yep. Just
No.
under
I
0.95.
did. I
Son of a
finished
bitch.
positive.
Son of a
Finished positive.
bitch!
21 kills with the knife.
Oh my god.
Stabby, stabby.
You have 27 kills.
I switched from the karambit to this knife. To a regular knife.
Alright, guys. I'm going to call it there for the evening. Thank you all for tuning into the Sable Show. It was awesome to have you guys back to being it. Feels good to be back streaming after being sick for my last couple days here. So we'll be streaming again tomorrow, probably around 7 p.m., doing some privates and some multiplayer and what have you. Maybe even earlier if I have nothing to do, and I probably don't. Maybe I'll do some single player, what do you call it? Maybe I'll finish the campaign. Maybe I'll finish, or play some Cyberpunk. I'm not going to finish that, but, you know, we could try. Either way, check in tomorrow. Love to see you guys. Take care of yourselves. I love you all. Have a great night. If you got this far, thank you very much. And if you get this far as well, later, thank you as well. I'm messing this up bad. Anyway, if you haven't already, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Share the stream if you're up for it. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow night. Bye.
Love the karambit. But I also think the knife just
The police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Apartment number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
Drift down shadows.